down Main, it's a clear night. Screens glowing blue, got the facts in my headlights. Commonwealth tripping, but the truth stay calm. Morrissey and Lally, I'ma read them like Psalms. KP throwing shade from a broke down porch, but the files in my lap like a flame to a torch. I don't raise my voice, I just let the game speak. Steady with the grind while the crooked run weak. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just ride a slow grind. Midnight oil burning, pen hit the pad slow. Every word cut clean like the rims on the 6-4. From Boston to Brockton, the whispers all hum. Turtle boys riding in the reckoning gon' come. Lally in the back room, Morrissey on the phone. Trying to twist the narrative, but they can't postpone. I'm just sipping on the facts while the city play pretend. Truth got no curfew, I'ma run it to the end. See, this ain't about fame, this about that long game. You can duck, you can weave, but the truth still call your name. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just riding slow, gliding. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just riding slow, guys. We just call all down to the city blocks. We just riding slow, guys.
Welcome to the Weekend Live Show.
508 is where I'm from.
We run down the biggest stories of the week with you every Saturday night. Let us know in the comments right now where you reppin'.
Apache Junction, Taunton, Worcester, Long Island, Manchard, South Florida, Webster, Malden, Framingham, Tucson, Wichita, Billerica, Salem, Gloucester, Moosop, Connecticut, Charleston, South Carolina, Roslindale, Moosop, Connecticut, London, Hanson, Glendale, Arizona, Lynn, Mapleville, Quincy.
Food stands, leave your clothes, buddy, and then we're
You a funny ass guy, man.
Have you ever heard of Turtle Boy? Yeah? Are you a fan?
508 is where I'm from.
Hey, what's up?
508 is where I'm from.
How was that?
You a freaking idiot. Stop telling people that I'm mentally deranged and stupid.
Call me Aidan. He's not a doctor, but...
Get out of my store, please.
You're a fucking loser.
You are a loser.
You're not a journalist. You're nobody.
I'm not turtle hair. Don't make such fun of the criminal justice system.
NFL on the house, blog that.
Let's get this party started.
Yo, hello everybody. Welcome to the Turtle Boy Live presentation, the YouTube presentation. I am your distinguished host here. My name is Aidan Kearney. You call me a variety of names if you'd like. Journalism Jesus, A. Timothy Kearney. That's my true crime name. You can call me, let's see, Uncle Turtle Boy, Turtle Boy. I prefer Dr. Turtle Boy because of Judd Welch is a doctor that I certainly am too. You can also call me Daddy is acceptable. It might be weird for some people, but for others it might be fun, playful, flirtatious, sexy, all that stuff. You can call me different kind of daddy, crowd daddy, brow daddy, fridge daddy, whatever daddies, all the daddies. Call me a fancy daddy, whatever you want to call me. Okay, I don't care what you call me. Just be here every Tuesday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. sharp. Make sure you smash that subscribe button for me, hook it up, and give us a thumbs up. That helps with the algorithm as well. Okay, so yeah, so you might, and also if you want your messages read out loud to the class tonight, you can click at the link at the top for Turtle Chat. All right, and you can write whatever you want, pay whatever you want, say whatever you want. I will read your messages later on during the show. You can also cash at me at $Uncle Turtle Boy, but I'm going to start off tonight with an interview. All right. And so I'm not going to do any turtle chats until after that is read or after the interview is over. Okay. So we're going to do the interview first, then we're going to do turtle chats, and then we can talk about other stuff. Okay. So, because I like to show respect to my guests that I have on here. And so the guest that I'm going to have on tonight, his name is Alexander Rasmour. I think that's how you pronounce it. He is from Dallas. He kind of became a thing this week, I guess, when he was featured on, well, a little history here. So earlier on in the week, about a week ago, the guy that we know is Ray from Dallas. He got kind of doxxed. His identity was made to the internet. It turns out he was, in fact, just random guy who's into boxing from Dallas. His real name's Kearney, so he wasn't exactly hiding it. And Kearney Bradshaw. And so, that came out, and he got doxxed, of course, by we all know who. And she then started doing what she always does and researching him. And she found a 2024 Facebook post from August 2024 from a gentleman by the name of Alexander Rasmour. And he made some sort of allegation on there. I guess it was Ray's birthday, and people were wishing him a happy birthday. And he didn't like that, and because he said that basically, like, how are people wishing this guy a happy birthday when I have the following allegations about him? And the allegations were very serious. The allegations were that he was some sort of diddler, and he didn't really get too graphic in the post about, or detailed with it about what the allegations were, whatever. And then 5150 took down her Twitter account, so the post disappeared after she received some sort of cease and desist from an attorney. Next thing you know, James Jackson, or James Amaral, is having his first annual YouTube birthday bash, and it was like an 8-hour stream. And Ray from Dallas came on, and Ray from Dallas kind of made peace with James Amaral. They had previous beef. They had said some mean things about each other. If you guys don't know, Ray from Dallas he's a big supporter of mine. He's a foul-mouthed. He says potty words, and it offends some people. Other people love it. So he's like one of those hate it or love it guys. And so he kind of put it all out there. And so Ray from Dallas goes on this guy's stream, and then it lasts for like 10 minutes. He's talking to him and a gentleman by the name of Randy Baldessari from Lynn. He now lives in Atlanta. He calls himself JFK. He's the guy that always wears the sunglasses indoors. And then there's, of course, Jay Brill, the founder of the Free Can't Read movement, and Kev, the deep thinker. And so all of a sudden, they were on there with Ray, and then boom, a new face pops up. It says Alex on it. All right. And Ray dipped within 5-10 seconds. He was just gone. And James Jackson said something to the effect of, "Who's this guy? Who's this guy?" Indicating, "Who's this guy, Ray?" Indicating that Ray would know who the guy is. And as it turns out, it's the guy that made the Facebook post. And he came on there and he made some very serious allegations about Ray from Dallas. Now, I want to let it be known right now, I don't get down with diddlers. Don't do it. Okay. I don't know anyone out there. You don't really know someone till you know someone, And so just because someone's a supporter of mine, I will cut ties, if I think there's any legitimacy behind that. So it's a really serious allegation that requires a really serious journalist like myself that gets dressed up for his shows and has like a piano in his living room. Somebody like that who wants to come on a show and really get to the bottom of it and speak with the source. So I was encouraged by Randy Baldessari to reach out to him, to Alex, and invite him to my show, and I did. And then immediately afterwards, a lot of them were like, "No, he shouldn't go on there." And I don't know why, because all I'm doing is looking for truth here, and I want to know more about this because the allegations that he made were very serious. And so I think it's important to have him on, and we're going to bring him on right now. Hello, Alex.
How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
All right.
Thank you for coming on. I understand the time difference got a little confusing there. Time zone.
Yeah, it's 7:56. Well, it's 8:11 now, but when you hit me, it was 7:56. I guess I'm an hour behind you.
Well, we made it happen. So, tell us. I guess my first question was, how did you end up on the James Amaral? Who invited you on there?
Let me get this out the way to the LGBTQ. Forgive me for what I said about the F word. I have nothing against the pride. I have nothing against same sex. If it's love there, it's love there. I take nothing from you. It made the best for you. So I got a little angry. It's a reason before that. It's a reason because of that. So it's nothing against the LGBTQ. First of all, you know what I'm saying. So
You're referencing the comments that you made about like
yeah,
Ray's brother. You're saying.
I said the F word, and that was out of anger, but it's a reason behind it. So
Okay.
that's down the line.
Okay.
So yeah. So any questions?
So yeah, first thing, how did you end up on there? Like, who invited you on? Who reached out to you? How did you end up on that channel?
I can't comment that, sorry.
Okay, well, on the show, the woman by the name of Meredith said that she reached out to you and spoke to you prior to it. Did she invite you on?
I can't answer that, sir.
Okay. Can I ask why you can't answer that?
I just can't answer it right now.
Okay. So my second question is, let's go back in history. So how do you know Ray? You said you're married into the family. Your grandfather was married somebody on his side of the family.
My grandfather, which married his granny or his aunt. So I don't know if it's his sisters. I mean, if it's his mom's sister, but it's on that side. We're not immediate family. We're not like cousins or anything like that. But most definitely, we consider ourselves as family at the time.
Okay. And so how old were you when your grandfather married into his family?
I was young. I have an old picture. I don't know how to do the green screen, but I have an old picture when they first got together. Like, I was probably like 3, 4.
Okay. And Ray is 6 years older than you said about? So he would have been about 9 or 10 when you first started interacting with him.
No. I said that's when they first got married. That's when they was together.
Okay.
My first time coming in with Ray, Corey, he was in his teens, 17, 18, 19, somewhere in that category.
Okay, so that was the first time you started interacting with him when he was about 16. And what were these, was it family events where you would interact with Ray?
Yeah, it's a family house that everyone goes to. It's my grandpa's house. He owned the house.
Okay.
It's, where everybody go chill out, where everybody meet to eat Sundays and weekends. It's this place that everybody goes to.
How often would you guys get together there?
Like people come like every weekend, almost like every weekend.
Was it family members there, neighborhood kids, like
everybody? It's the family house.
Okay. Like we talking like 20 people, 40 people, 5 people?
Questions.
What was that?
Next question.
Oh, okay. So is there any reason? I'm just wondering how many people will come to these events. Was it like a big thing? Like, would you interact? Because you see, if it's a smaller event, then you're going to have more interaction with Ray.
Sure.
If it's a big, what was that?
Next question, please.
Okay. So what were your interactions with Ray like? Were you guys friendly? There was a 6-year age gap, but did you guys like hang out and talk? Was he like a mentor? What was that like?
Next question, sir.
Okay. So is there anything you'd like to say? I mean, let's get started. So like, you don't see my questions, you don't want to answer them, but like, because I'm just trying to establish a background, like what your relationship with Ray was like, how well you knew him, and like, because you've made some serious allegations against him, correct?
And most definitely, you made some serious allegations against me. So
he did, or I did?
You did. So,
go ahead.
What you call yourself? A journalist?
That's right, a journalist, correct.
So if you was a real journalist, you would have seek my behalf. You would understand where I was coming from. If I brought something to the table, you're supposed to get my side.
Mm-hmm.
You put all these blogs out, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. So we're on the same page here.
So that's what I'm having you on here for.
But it's kind of like too late because you already done painted me as this person. You done painted me as a criminal. You done painted me as a scammer. Like, it's all type of things you done painted me as before getting my side of the story.
Was any of it untrue?
Which I find is not fair for you to be a true journalist.
Did I publish anything that was untrue?
Hey, you published anything, whatever you publish, I'm not ashamed of.
Okay. Well, then what's the problem?
Nothing that no, it's because you was supposed to be fair. You supposed to hear my story.
So having you on for?
No. You already just downplayed the whole system. You just made me be this person.
Okay. So the reason that I thought that was important is it's important to know who the accuser is. You are the accuser, correct? You're the one making these allegations about Ray, because the alleged victims, they don't want to come forward, and you're kind of their voice. You said, right?
Right.
Okay. And so you understand that, like, when somebody comes forward with accusations like that, it's important to know who they are. It's important to know their background, because they could be biased, right, towards the person they're making accusations against.
So what gives you the right to slandish my name like that?
Slandish?
Yeah, just destroy my name. Just make me to be a bad person, make me be a liar, make me to be all these type of different things.
All right. So you're making it. You're claiming that Ray is a pedophile, and I'm associated with Ray. I've supported Ray loudly, and I don't want to do that if what you're saying is true. So that's why I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
You think it's too late for you to just go? You just go in on me. Don't know the side of my story.
Okay. Well, one of the allegations you made was that you walked into a shed, right? And Ray was in there. And
next question.
You don't want to talk about the allegation that you made?
No.
How big was the shed?
No, not on this platform. I don't feel comfortable because I already been attacked already.
Well, you just talked about it the other day on the platform.
Okay, I said it's on your platform. I don't feel comfortable enough.
Right. Well, so you claim that you walked in on him giving oral sex to a young boy, right? So, and that he didn't notice you.
Next question, sir.
How big was the shed?
I said next question.
Okay. Was the shed dark?
So I said next question, sir.
Okay. Do you remember what Ray was wearing that day?
Next question, sir.
Okay.
Everything you're asking right now is irrelevant.
It seems kind of relevant. It seems a little bit relevant, I would say.
I'm here to expose the truth, the person that you're standing behind.
Well, I'm not. I'm not standing behind him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Now, once you start attacking me, that means that you're standing behind him.
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
But who are you?
I'm somebody that's concerned about pedophilia.
Okay, so what gave you the right to attack me?
I don't feel like. What did I attack you with? Facts?
You didn't hear my story yet for you to attack me and just.
You said your story on the James Jackson birthday bash.
So what made you go back to all my background and all that type of stuff for people to be harassing me?
Well, I think it goes to character. I think it goes to whether or not you're believable or not.
The blogs out about me, like,
because if you're arrested for theft, which you have been before, correct? You did rob a store on Christmas, right?
Hey, it's not the point.
It is, because it goes to your character believability, doesn't it?
The point is that you are affiliated with Corey Bradshaw, which I has labeled as a predator sex offender.
Yes, you did, and you had some inconsistencies in the story that I was wondering about.
No, you didn't. You just heard. You just rewind on the platform that I was at. I haven't gave the real story yet.
Okay, so you did. Here's what you said on the platform: that 3 years ago you began speaking out. Correct? 3 years ago.
Yeah, you said it 2024. I think it was longer than that.
So 2023, right? But you also said on the platform that when you got out of jail is when you spoke with one of the victims, right? And that they then urged you, and that you said you were going to be their voice.
Okay, look.
But I'm just trying to establish a timeline here. So you got out of jail in 2018, though.
Long story short, I am the victim.
You're the victim.
Yes, sir.
So this is a new allegation that you were sexually abused by Ray.
I am the victim. When I told you I was the proof, I was the receipt, I was everything, that's me. So
you're changing your story. Now you were the victim.
Take it how you want to take it. I was embarrassed. I was ashamed. I was hurt. I've been manipulated. I've been brainwashed. I've been all the above. So of course, I'm a grown man, now 37, coming out to say that I was molested by Corey Bradshaw.
And that he put his mouth on your.
It's no more to talk about.
There's some to talk about.
Stand behind your guy. This who you want to stand by. I brought it out to the people. I'll let y'all know that it was me. I know I probably said I put it on somebody else because I was embarrassed. I was ashamed. But now I'm open. I'm correct. I'm not scared of you no more. It's nothing you can do. Like I'm open now. I have to free myself.
Okay, so you were the victim of child sex abuse.
I told you that I am the victim, and
okay.
It's more to talk about.
Did so you've changed your story in the last couple of days. Did Meredith urge you to do that? Oh, and he left. He has left. He has left. So there you have it, folks. Anybody believe him now? Anybody believe him? I gave him a chance to talk. How stupid do they feel? That's my question at this point. How stupid do they feel? Right? He couldn't handle actual questions. He couldn't handle that. They were pretty tame questions too. He couldn't answer anything. I would say that Ray from Dallas's defamation lawsuit against Meredith O'Neill, Randy Baldessari, and James Amaral, and Alex Rasmour just got significantly stronger as a result of that disaster that you just watched right there. So he just, in the middle of the stream, decided that actually he was the victim of sex abuse, which changes everything, doesn't it, folks? Does anyone believe him now? Does anybody believe him? He couldn't answer a single question. He couldn't answer a single question. He came on here the other day and he said, huh? What? Not as what? As you're going to feel. What is this guy talking about? Not as stupid as you're going to feel, you fucking moron. I mean, Jason Broyles just texted me this. I don't know if this is what he's talking about. He just says, not as stupid as you're going to feel, you fucking moron. You handled it all wrong, just like I thought you would. Okay. Thanks, Jason. So anyway, so that's interesting. So now all of a sudden his story has changed, and you literally are going to get killed by the sex abuse survivors. Okay, I'm going to get killed by the sex abuse survivors. Thank you, Jason. Keep in mind, Jason was accused by dozens of women not too long ago of being sexually inappropriate. And who was the one person who stood up for him? Me. I was. When the Purple Kool-Aid Man wanted to do his spaces attacking Jason for that, I called the Purple Kool-Aid Man and I said, that's not cool, man. Jason's not a bad guy. We need proof for stuff. We need proof. And I need proof. These allegations that Ray from Dallas is a diddler, I'm going to need some sort of proof for that. And because that's what I like. It's a really serious allegation to call somebody a diddler. And, you know, I'm going to message this guy here. Why don't we just call Jason? I'm going to call Jason right now. See if we'll talk. Let's call Jason. He's got thoughts. Yo. Why can't he answer? Try again. Nope. Okay. I mean, he's another one that he's got a lot to say usually, doesn't have much to say now. You literally are going to get killed by the sex abuse survivors. Why is that? So in the middle of a stream, so this guy just decided that actually, so he came on the program. Let's suppose he's telling the truth, right? So that means that he went on James Amaral's show the other day and just lied. He just lied. And he said that actually, I mean, this is a lot to process right now, that actually he went on James Amaral's stream the other day and just lied his face off about what was happening, about what had happened, what he had seen. So he didn't witness it. He didn't walk into a shed and see Ray from Dallas doing that to a young boy who, by the way, I mean, I've analyzed this. I have analyzed this interview up and down. And let's go to parts of it now. Let's just go watch parts of it. I've gotten some timestamps here, and let's see what's happening. And again, if you guys want your turtle chats, I'll read them in a little bit. And we'll see what happens. That's too bad, Jason. Too bad you got to be like that, dude. All right, so let's start off with the ambush, if you will. And here's the other thing that Alex said. He said a lot of things, man. He said there were multiple victims, multiple, right? See, facts matter, ladies and gentlemen. You don't just get to say that I walked in on this man sexually abusing other people who asked me to be the voice for them after I got out of jail for some serious charges. You don't just get to say that and then say, actually, just kidding. It was me the whole time. It was me. Psych, I'm out of here. And I'm not answering any questions about it because you wrote about me. You attacked me. What did I attack him with? Google? Court records? What exactly did I attack him with? Oh, all right. We got a call here. Hold on. Hello. Okay. Somebody's listening to me there. I don't know. We'll see. I thought that it was an 860 number. Let's see if he answers this time. Is this Jason? Hello? Who is this? Who is this?
Lisa.
Lisa who?
Girl.
Who?
This is, you know who I am.
Lisa.
Girl.
Oh, what's up? Why are you calling?
Well, I thought we could talk about Alex.
Oh, yeah. What? You want a StreamYard link instead? It might work better.
Sure.
Hold on.
I don't know how to do it, but
I'm going to send it to you right now since you want to talk.
Right.
Hold on.
Right.
Did I give you my number? Oh, I did give you my number. Right. Okay. Hold on.
You called
Hold on. I got you. All right. I'm going to invite, copy. So this is a woman I've debated about this topic before, or at least had conversations with. Let me see here. How do I send this? Recent calls, message, phone. Okay, I just sent her there. So I just sent that to you there. You can jump on, okay?
All right, I'm not going to do video because
you don't have to.
I'm having a bad breathing day, and if I cough a lot, I might have to freak out.
Okay, good luck. So I just sent it. We'll see what she comes. Yeah, her name's Lisa Peralt. She's been posting about this topic a lot. And we'll see. So anyway, I'm blown away by what just happened there. That was wild. I'm blown away by that. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be respectful to people. Anyway, so they invite Ray on and they kind of ambush him. And watch this.
No, it ain't no need to elaborate because what I stated was what I stated. Right? It don't matter what was said.
What was said? What did I ever say? What did I apologize? See, I'm sorry. Hold on. Can I say?
No. You're trying to. Let's not do that, brother. I ain't got no problem with you no more. You don't even got to apologize. Is we good?
Yo, hold up. Who's it? We got someone else. Ray. Who's this?
Who's this? So James Amaral asks, "Who's this, Ray?" Why would he ask Ray that if he didn't know who he was? Why would he ask him that? So they basically brought this guy up under this faux, like, white flag of we're going to get along, and you don't have StreamYard. You don't. It's just you don't need StreamYard. You just click on it. Maybe try in a little bit. So yeah, they obviously ambush this guy, and watch what Ray does.
It's Alex, man. Oh.
And he leaves.
What happened to Ray? What happened to Ray?
Oh, I know.
So Alex, why don't you introduce yourself?
Man, he feared the truth, man. You know, when I step in the building, he know he ducking all the smoke, man, because he know I know the truth. And
What's the truth? By the way, Alex, I'm JFK, by the way.
I'm James Jackson.
What up, Alex?
How y'all doing, man?
Okay. Anyway, so that was an ambush, right? They didn't tell Ray this guy was coming up. We don't know their past. I wanted to learn more about their past. I wanted to know, like, is there any animosity here? Because I have spoken with Ray about this briefly. He said that this guy's like the consistent story about married, like through family marriage, right? Not blood. And that the guy asked him for money about 3 years ago, as he said at it. And that Ray claims that he turned him down for money. And that ever since then, he has been starting shit with him. This is what he says. Okay. And I'll bring on Lisa here. Say.
I'm here. Can you
Yeah,
hear
hello.
me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Hi, Aidan.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay. First, I wanted to say that when I saw about the James Jackson show and what happened, I immediately reached out to Alex because, as you know, I'm a victim of sexual abuse, childhood sexual abuse, and I felt like he needed somebody to listen to what he had to say. So I found him on Facebook. I reached out to him and I spoke to him. Within 5 minutes of speaking to him, he told me that he was the victim and that he felt bad for telling the lie, but he was trying to protect himself. He was trying to protect his family. And we spoke at length about what happened. And I believe that today he was going down to the Dallas Police Department to make a report. And I'm telling you, Aidan, I've talked to a lot of victims of childhood sexual abuse, and this man had all of the telltale signs. He was able to tell me things, details that he probably did not feel comfortable telling you, but he did tell them to me.
So why did he go on that show and lie the other day?
Because a lot of times, people who have been abused want somebody to know, look, this bad person is out there. And they don't want to tell their story because it's family, right? When it's family that causes you harm, you're often encouraged by other family members not to tell the truth publicly. But then it gets to the point where guilt gets the better of you because you worry that I know I was in the same boat, but luckily my abuser died.
What if he's lying?
If he's lying, I'm sure after making a police report, the police will be able to figure that out. But they are the people who would be able to figure that out.
What if he doesn't make a police report? What if he's just messing with you?
Well, if he's messing with me, I will be the first person to say, you know what? I was wrong because I have no problem in life admitting when I'm wrong. But I wanted to hear what he had to say because as an abuse survivor and having spent countless hours in therapy sessions and talking with other victims, I thought maybe I can help this guy.
You wanted to help this guy.
I wanted to let him know that whatever he experienced, he was not alone. I didn't have to coach him.
What if he did? But what if he didn't experience anything? How do you know he's telling the truth?
I can't be 100% sure that he's telling the truth. We can't be 100% sure anyone is telling us
You
the
sound
truth.
you sound pretty sure.
Well, details that victims remember about
like what? What kind of details?
I'm not going to tell you the exact things he told
nobody
me.
ever wants. Nobody wants to say. I mean,
because it's not my story to tell.
Yeah, but he's making a really serious allegation against another person. You can't just say that and say
smells, sounds.
What were the smells? What did it smell like?
I'm not going. Those again are not my secrets to tell. Those are his private
so you don't
experience. I know them, but I'm not going to tell you about the conversation.
Does anybody want to tell me anything?
Why would they want to tell you about their
Because
sexual abuse?
he had no problem going on James Amaral's stream, his birthday bash, and smearing Ray for 2 hours. But
But
he shouldn't have to answer any questions though.
no, he
Okay.
shouldn't.
Okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
he
He
shouldn't. Okay.
shouldn't have to tell you. If he's going to tell somebody right now, that should be the police. And you know what? That's exactly what I told him to do. That you
Okay.
should go to the police, you should make a report, let the police investigate, give them all of the details that you have, and let them decide. Because nobody is going to believe you right now. You have to let the process happen.
Okay. So
As anyone should.
he said that there were multiple victims. You heard that in the stream, right?
I did hear that in the stream.
Was
And
that a
I
lie?
think
Was that a lie too?
I believe that that was not true. I believe that he is
So he's a
the only
liar.
victim. Well, so
So he
am
lied.
I.
So he lied about that.
I lied about it for 20 years.
Okay, so he just made up. He also said that he spoke with these people as soon as he got out of jail, and that they were upset with him for not saying something earlier in their defense, and that he is now their voice. That was all made up. That whole thing.
I did not speak to him about that particular topic. Once he told me that he was the victim, we talked about what it was like being a victim and how he's dealt with it and what happened in
You
his
keep
life
saying
because
he's a
of it.
victim. Isn't he an alleged victim? Who's to say he's a victim?
I'm saying that he's saying he is a victim. I am not calling him a victim, but I believe he is.
Okay,
I
you believe
believe from what
based,
he said to
but
me that
but
he
you don't
is.
know him. But you don't know him.
But you don't know Ray from Dallas, and
I
you're
don't.
believing
I
him.
don't. But I don't. I believe that people are innocent until proven guilty. And you seem to
Do
believe
you?
that.
Do
Yes, I
you
do.
really?
Yes,
So it was okay. It's okay for you to call people murderers without proving it in a court of law.
it has
But
been proven. That. Oh, I mean, are you here to stand for the McAlberts?
nope.
Because
I'm just
I
here
mean,
to say we can accuse people of things, and if we are telling the truth, we will not have any repercussions.
the difference between this guy and the McAlberts is there is ample amounts of evidence showing that the McAlberts were involved in a murder.
And that's
There's
different
no
than
evidence. There's
calling
no
them
evidence.
murderers, right? And just so that's just a different thing,
Well,
right?
they murdered John O'Keefe. That's why I call him that. Of course, they murdered him. We agree it wasn't Karen Reed, right?
We do definitely 100%
So then that
agree.
means the McAlberts did it. End of story. Right?
Don't know who else was all the other people in that house. I don't know what happened, but I do believe
It was
Chloe
the, but
has
it was
something
but
to
it
do
was
with it.
but it was the people in that house. So calling them murderers is a perfectly normal thing to call them based on the evidence and the facts in this case. Whereas this guy, he's got no evidence. Like what evidence did he tell? Okay, I get it. Like people that are victims of child sex abuse often don't tell people about it, whatever. But people that are sexual abusers, from your expertise in this, do they one and done, or do they just Ray from Dallas just stopped?
I don't know whether he did or not. I mean, no. Does anybody? You know, the funny thing about sexual abusers is that to the public, they seem like great people. Everybody likes them. Nobody can ever believe when it comes out that somebody sexually abused a child. Oh, they're so nice. They're so good. They helped me with this thing. But when they're alone with a child, it can be a very different presentation. They're very good at hiding. They're very good at grooming. Look at Sandra Birchmore. She was groomed by a bunch of cops. And you know what? She didn't go to the cops either. It's not uncommon, Aidan, is what I'm saying. And I tend to listen to people when they say they were abused. And if I'm wrong later, I'm wrong. And I say that I'm wrong, but you know what? I never have been yet. I've never helped someone or spoken to someone who said they were sexually abused that didn't go through therapy and get help and get assurance from the people they were seeing professionally.
Have you ever talked to a sexual abuse survivor who has gone on a random YouTube show to smear, who claims they don't want to talk about this, it's too traumatic to talk about, and then they went on James Jackson's birthday bash and gladly talked about it for 2 hours, except said that it happened to someone else and not them? Did he seem traumatized when he was talking about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh,
Actually,
yeah.
he
He's real
to
convincing.
me he
Right.
did. He
Oh, yeah.
he couldn't hold his words. He was using slurs. He was
Slurs? What do you mean
emotional
slurs? What do you mean? He was
when he
emotional.
was
In what way was he emotional when he was laughing and smiling the whole time?
stressed. Aiden, have you
Oh,
never seen people that are stressed and trying to
okay.
do a thing and laugh and smile while they do it?
Oh, okay. So he was just laughing and smiling and traumatized, talking about this sexual abuse that
All
happened to
those.
him, but he was pretending, he was claiming it happened to someone else. That's what you're
Yep.
saying. Okay.
Yeah, and it's not uncommon.
It's not. So
No,
basically, you'll believe anything. Like this guy could say anything, and you would just believe it.
no, I believe when somebody tells me they were sexually abused and give me details enough for me to believe them.
That's all it takes. What if they have a past history of lying?
I don't care.
You don't care.
because m-
You don't care
because
about
because
credibility.
most victims of sexual abuse are groomed to lie. That's part of the process.
Oh,
Y-
okay.
you are you are trained to lie and cover it up.
hmm
And that's how it works. I mean, I put out
So
enough
it's so
links.
if he was lying, and nothing is his fault. Everything he did in his life is Ray's fault.
A lot of things that happened in his life were likely stemmed from his sexual trauma as a child. It changes
Oh.
your brain, Aiden. It can change your DNA. It I
Was the sexual trauma in his life, did that cause him on November 9th, 2010 to rob the Cash America with his cousin Jeremy, hold a gun to a woman's head named Ernestina Trevino, and then rob the place? Did his childhood trauma cause him to do that?
it could have been a contributing factor, absolutely.
Oh,
It
don't you hate
caused me. I
it's the
stole
worst. Yeah.
I was a thief stealing for decades before I got help because you know why? For me, my grandfather had me steal booze for him. So I became good at it. So it was a coping mechanism for me. It was a way for me to find some moment of where I was in control of something. So yeah, a lot of people who are sexually abused become criminals and they become liars and they have terrible relationships
Mhm.
and they can be abusive to
Let
those
me ask you,
people in their
did
family.
prior to this, did you like Ray from Dallas prior to this?
I did not listen to Ray from Dallas except for the time he had Jen on there. And that was
Who?
the only time.
Jen Altman?
Yes,
Okay,
Jen Altman.
but did you like him?
The day I listened, I did. Sure.
But you never said anything negative about Ray from Dallas prior to that.
Not that I recall.
Nothing. Okay. And so you had no bias towards Ray.
Just things I saw that I thought, well, he's kind of an asshole to his woman, you know. But besides that, so are a lot of other people that are
Oh,
that
so
are
how
on.
did you know he was an asshole to women?
Well, there's a lot of clips around YouTube that
So
people
you're
post with
familiar with
him.
Ray. So you were familiar with Ray.
I was familiar with Ray, but
And
it
did you have a
didn't.
negative or positive? Like, did you think of him negatively or positively?
As a human being, I was pretty neutral. But as a woman, I felt a little riled up by some of the shit he said about women, thinking he wouldn't say that shit to my face.
Okay.
But
So
I didn't necessarily,
what kind of shit about did he say to women that you found objectionable?
like shoving his little boy dick down their mouth, down their
So
throats.
you had a bias towards Ray already, particularly sexually.
Nah, well, not sexually, just as an,
You
as a
just meant
piece of,
what you just mentioned was sexual.
okay, but that was a sexual thing, but it didn't give me a bias against him
It
sexually. A
didn't.
lot,
It didn't give you a bias.
no.
Okay. And so so you went to this guy. Well, here's my question. What if Ray is completely innocent?
I'll apologize profusely to Ray and to you and to anyone else who thinks that I somehow,
How can he be proven innocent?
I don't know, the police will have to figure that out in Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is coming forward X many years later, right? And saying
Common.
that, yeah, that is common. That's fine. Is it common for people to sexually abuse children and then just go cold turkey and stop? Is that common?
It can be if there
Oh,
is
it can
best.
be. From
It,
your expertise, you know this. A lot of
I
people
do
just
know
do it
this.
once. Oh, they just
No,
do it
not
once and
do
they
it
quit.
once. No,
Oh,
they usually don't do it once. They
oh,
usually do it multiple times to the
hmm.
same child.
Oh, but
And then they can stop or they can keep going. And if it's more family members, and it sounds like that was a very large family, it's possible that those people haven't spoken about it at all. I mean, that's what happens with families. It becomes a secret. It's similar to the Catholic Church. Oh, you're in the church, you can't talk about it. You have to keep it quiet. Here, take a cookie, take some money, do this, do that. That's how it happens. And don't tell, or you won't be part of the family
Do you think
anymore.
there's anything suspect about the fact that he was sought out by my ex-girlfriend who is on a warpath to destroy anyone who is in my orbit? Do you think there's anything suspect about that at all?
I don't know how he was found.
Oh, I do. I know how he was found.
Okay.
I have the answer to that. She found him. So what do you think about that?
I think that if she found him the same way I did, by searching for the name on Facebook and
When
saw
you
the
when you
post.
search the name on Facebook, that post does not come up though.
Oh no, but I saw it.
Oh no, it doesn't. When you search the name Corey Bradshaw on Facebook, that post does not go up. You have to go deep looking for that. So
I did go deep looking for it.
So you
I
okay,
wanted to
okay.
find Alex. I went through his
Yeah.
page.
So yeah, so you found the name Alex after she posted it. You didn't just find Alex on your own. She found Alex.
I found Alex by his name after watching the JFK clip.
Okay, so after it was already out there. So is there anything suspect about the fact that my ex-girlfriend, who is hellbent on destroying not only me, but everyone in my orbit who supports me and is very vocal about this, hasn't tried to hide it. Do you think there's anything suspect about the fact that she is the one who sought him out and invited him on the show? Is there anything suspect about that?
I don't know if I would call it suspect. I would say that
no.
If she did that, then
she did. No. There's no if. She
Okay,
did that. There's no if. There's no
found
if.
him. She had her reasons to do so. And
what was her
maybe she
reason? What was her?
I don't know.
What were her reasons to do so?
I haven't talked to her about why she did that.
I can fill
Alex.
you in. The reasons for doing so is because she wants to hurt Ray from Dallas because he supports me, and he has spoken negatively about her. And she announces her reasoning for doing that. She said she wanted to quote dox that motherfucker.
And maybe she's going full circle and doing what she does, but that is not why I contacted him.
Yeah. Are you a mod for Meredith on her YouTube channel?
When I can feel up to it, I am. I'm a mod.
Oh, you have a
Mike.
wrench. Okay. So you're a mod for people who are adversarial to me.
You told me that didn't matter that I
No,
was
but my
friends with
point here,
Meredith.
I know, but you're a mod. You're not a mod for me. You're a mod for them.
Did you ever ask me?
And now you are.
Did you ever ask me?
Can I talk?
Well, you're going to answer my question.
No, I've never asked you. Okay, I've never asked you. So
okay.
You have sought these people. You sought out, or she sought out somebody who's adversarial towards me, and you are automatically believing him and not believing the person who supports me. And you don't think there's anything suspect. You think you're completely unbiased in this.
I am unbiased as far as all of that is concerned. I told you before that I don't care about your relationship. I was going to stay friends and support you both, just like I was going to support you and Mike the same. When you and Mike had your falling out, because Mike was a long-term friend, and I became friends with Meredith by talking to her throughout your relationship.
But you're not friends with Meredith though. You've never met her.
I have never met her, and I've never met you.
This is just internet stuff. Well, we're not actually we're not friends with these people.
Well, internet friends, but I am friends with Mike in real life.
Okay, Mike, okay. So regardless, so you believe, so they're basically, this guy said something to you about the smell. What does it smell like? How what makes it legitimate about the smell?
Well, that is one of the well-known triggers for sexual abuse. That is something that often triggers an adult to remember the details of what happened to them. They do EMDR therapy to help you that way.
So what was the smell? What was the smell? What did it smell like?
It's going to be part of the police report, and I'm not going to share anything that would.
How do you know he wasn't making up the smell?
Let me finish my sentence, please. I am going to allow the police to work that. I'm not going to tell it to you so the possible perpetrator can know how to counteract that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
so Ray
let's give both sides.
Okay. So you believe the guy with a long and documented history of violent criminal behavior towards women, but you don't believe the guy with no criminal record at all.
Most pedophiles don't have a criminal record.
Oh, they don't. Okay. And so Al, you just believe him. But why can't you say what the smell was?
Because that would be giving evidence out to the
Okay.
possible perpetrator to use to try to counteract it when asked questions.
Oh, okay.
For me, let me tell you an example so you can understand.
All right.
For me, it was the smell of brandy because my grandfather drank brandy.
Okay.
And every time he raped me, he would breathe brandy into my face. And my own husband, after 36 years, will not come near me if he's had a drink of alcohol because he knows that that will trigger me and it will turn me into a fucking monster. So that is my smell. And Alex has a smell that he remembers. And he had a couple other triggering things that helped him remember. And that is the way it is for almost all sexual abuse survivors, is they almost always can remember those kinds of things.
First of all, I'm sorry that happened to you. I don't want
Thank
to
you.
make light of that at
you.
all. But I'm just wondering, like, so this guy was the shed story real?
I believe it was. I believe
Okay.
that what happened to Alex happened in a shed or in a small building. Yes.
Okay. And yeah. So you believe that it was in a shed in his grandfather's backyard?
I believe it was in a small building on his grandfather's property. Yeah.
Okay. And how big was the shed?
I don't know. I didn't ask him those kinds of details.
You didn't ask him those kind of details.
I didn't. I let him tell me his story. That's the best way to get a victim to speak to you, is to let them give you their story.
How do you know that the career criminal with the history of deception isn't playing you right now? What makes you so sure?
I don't. I just know by experience of talking to hundreds of people throughout years and years of group therapy with other victims, including men, that these are the kinds of stories I have heard. Could it have been well rehearsed?
Here's my question. Why would he tell you?
Because I approached him as a victim.
Yeah, but you don't know him. So why would he tell you?
Maybe he felt comfortable talking to me. Maybe my voice made him feel comfortable. You know, I don't know. I approached him by saying, "Hello, Alex. My name is Lisa, and I saw what happened online, and I'm a sexual abuse survivor." And I said, "Let me tell you a little about my story so you know where I'm coming from." And I told him a little bit about my story, and he immediately got emotional and he said, "I'm the real victim. I'm the one. I just couldn't say it."
What
the
day
other
did this
night.
conversation take place?
The day after the James Jackson show, when people were starting to post little snippets of it. I didn't watch the show, so I only saw little bits of it until somebody finally sent me a link. And I still don't even think I heard the whole thing.
And he messaged you. You messaged him on Facebook.
I did.
And then you were, and then he was like, he just decided to open up with you, a complete stranger.
I gave him my phone number. I told him to go look at my Twitter page. I told him to go look at my Facebook page, where I've talked about being a victim a lot over the years. And I said, "Here is my phone number. If you would like to talk to me, you can call me." And he did.
Okay, he just called you.
He called me.
Okay, and then he just opened up with you about his sexual abuse trauma that he hasn't talked with. You're the first person he's talked about this with ever. You.
I don't know if I'm the first person he's ever talked to him about it, but after about 15 minutes of talking, he opened up. Yes.
Okay, so he just opened up with you, of all people. He hasn't gone to the police with any. But has he gone to the police yet?
I believe he went today.
Okay, you believe he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it. I didn't see him go. He's in Texas.
Did he tell you that he went?
He told me he was on his way to make a report.
Did you follow up on that? Did you ask him? Did he speak with enough?
No, I cooked dinner and then your show started. So no, I did
Okay.
not.
Are you going to follow up on that?
Of course I am.
I mean, are you going to ask for the report?
Yeah, I was going to call him tomorrow and ask how it went, and I will definitely ask for the report. And if I see it, I will tell you I saw it. But you're going to have to take my word for it because I'm not going to give it to you because it's not mine to give. But if he sends it to me, I will give you my word that I saw it.
Okay. And why would he ask Ray for money in 2023 if Ray sexually abused him?
Do you have receipts for that?
Is he denying it?
Yeah,
He's
because I
denying
asked
that.
him about that. I said, "Did you try to blackmail Ray for money?" And he didn't know what I was talking about. So I'm going to consider that a denial. So that's why I'm wondering if there are receipts for this supposed blackmail. I would like to see them.
Yeah. So did you speak with Meredith about this prior to speaking with him?
No,
No? Okay.
no,
Or Jennifer Altman? No.
I haven't. Jennifer's on vacation. The only thing we've talked about is Puerto Rico publicly on Twitter. I haven't messaged her or anything. No.
Okay. I mean, do you think there's anything suspect of the fact that Meredith O'Neill received a cease and desist on February 1st, and that within a couple hours, Jennifer Altman responded to Mo Esquire, the lawyer who sent it, and started kind of attacking her on there? Did you think there's anything suspect about that?
I didn't see any of that.
No. Okay.
Did
And that the next day, so that kind of shows that they obviously Meredith told Jennifer Altman this because they're pals, and Jennifer Altman, decided to attack the lawyer, and then the next day, James Jackson has his stream, and then this guy pops up out of nowhere. He just knew to watch the James Jackson stream.
Well, I'm going to say that somebody had to have. I mean, I can use some common sense here and say that somebody had to tell him about the stream and what it was about. I'm sure they did, but that was not part of my conversation with him. I didn't even think to ask him, why were you on that stream? How did you do that?
You didn't think to ask him that
Why would I? I didn't watch
because
the
it's kind
stream.
of relevant.
It wasn't relevant to me. I wanted to talk to him about the abuse allegations, not
Mm,
about how he got on a show. None of that mattered to me. What mattered to me was that if this guy saw something and needed to know what to do next, I could help him with that. And he came right out and told me he was the victim.
okay, he just came right out, just like he did with me tonight, and just said, "Actually, the victim's me." Except why do you leave? How come he couldn't answer any of my simple questions tonight about like how'd you get on here and stuff like that? Why wouldn't he answer that?
Well, I told him when we were talking earlier today about the police, if you make the police report, you have to be careful about what you say publicly
Okay.
because you have to let the police investigate it, and you don't want to say things that can be taken out of and taken wrong and have it be used by your proposed um, perpetrator. I gave him that advice to be careful what he said. He told me he was interested in knowing why you wrote the story without talking to him first, that he would have been happy to do that. I said, I don't know why Aidan does what he does.
What did I
But,
need to talk to him about?
well, I don't know. Maybe get his side of the story
I
from the
heard his
blog.
I heard his side of the story on the James Jackson show.
You heard what he said that night, but
Yeah, that
what
was his
I
side
know
of the
now
story.
is not his side of the story.
Okay, but that's what he said on the show. I was reporting about
Sure,
what happened on the show. That's what I was
sure,
reporting on.
sure.
So why would I need to talk to him?
To see if there was any other information that would help you do journalism.
Yeah, I mean there was this we've just gotten into like looking into his background. He didn't like that I reported on his background. Do you think that his criminal history is at all relevant?
Well, that's a good question because is my criminal history relevant?
I don't
Does
know what
that
your
make?
criminal history is. I
Oh,
don't know your.
yes, you do. I talk about it all the time. I'm a convicted felon. I went to prison. I was in California Institution for Women with every murderer in California you've ever heard of, including the Manson woman. I was a bad person. I could not tell the truth. I couldn't talk about what happened to me. I did bad shit because it made me feel it was the only thing that made me feel alive and strong. And then I got help. After I got out of prison and had another traumatic situation, I got help. I went to the Yale PTSD Center because nobody near me would even help me because they didn't think they
Okay.
could.
But
And that's how it happens for a lot of people. Most people in prison, even on death row, the majority of them were sexually abused as children.
okay. So there's pretty much this guy could say there is nothing this guy could say that would make you not believe him, it sounds like.
Sure, there would be things that he would say that would not be consistent of things that a victim would say, and I didn't hear any.
Okay, so like he said you can't tell me what he smelled, but he said he smelled something.
Yeah,
there was so literally anything he said about the smell would make him sound more credible to you. Anything.
It's not just the smell, it's what the smell does to you later on.
What did the
Like,
smell do to him?
it triggered him.
But you can't say what that smell was.
No.
Grass? Was it grass?
No. I'm not going to tell you. Could guess all fucking night. It's
Was
not
it
my
gasoline?
secret to tell.
Okay.
It's not my secret to
so
tell.
you guys just want to call Ray a pedophile and
I
not
have never
answer
called
any
Ray a
questions about it.
pedophile.
Well, sure you have. You said you believed him, therefore he's a pedophile. Sure you have. That's not
There's a
don't
difference.
pretend you're not. Okay.
There's a difference between saying I believe a victim and I will give them the tools to find the truth.
If you believe the victim, then Ray's a pedophile.
I'm not going to say that.
You are saying that. Let's be very clear. You are saying that.
I am
Let's
saying
not
that
skate
the
around
police
this one.
report will help us find the truth.
No, you said that you believe Alex, which means Ray's a pedophile. So you're calling Ray a pedophile.
I am not.
Sure you are. You believe Alex, therefore Ray's a pedophile. Why don't you just say that?
Because I don't know that for 100% fact.
You do. You believe him. Then how can you say you believe him?
His words are his truth.
There is no his truth. There is the truth, and then there's lies.
Stop talking.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
I believe his words are his truth. Now, could his words be twisted? Could his memories be wrong? Could there be things added in or subtracted? Absolutely. But I believe that the part he told me about that day was true.
Okay,
now,
so therefore you believe Ray's a pedophile.
No, that's not what that fucking
What he's alleging is that Ray's a pedophile.
I believe that Ray is an alleged pedophile. That's
Do you
what
believe he's a pedophile? Yes or no?
I don't have a firm grasp on that.
So you don't believe Alex. So you don't believe Alex.
I do believe Alex.
Alex is saying no. Stop skating around us. Alex is saying Ray's a pedophile.
Yep.
And you're saying you believe Alex.
I believe what he's told me. Yes.
So you believe Ray's a pedophile. Why are you so scared to say Ray's a pedophile then? Why won't you just say it?
Because I haven't heard Ray's side of the story yet.
Because you're gutless. Because you don't want to do it. You're not willing to go. You are. You won't do it. You're saying you believe his story that Ray's a pedophile.
You got
but
people
you won't say Ray's a pedophile.
saying people are going to get defamation suits for
as they should.
Words.
Yeah, you better be able to back up what you say.
I can only back up what I was told from Alex, and I am not going to.
So you're hiding behind Alex now. Now you're hiding behind.
No,
now you're saying Alex said it, not me. I'm not saying he's a pedophile. Alex is saying that. So you're hiding behind him, just like they. But you just said you believed him. But you just said But you just said you believed him.
I can believe him and still not say for a 100% certainty.
And to be clear, Ray has denied it. Ray has denied it.
Well, I'd like to hear Ray's side of the story then.
What is Ray? Why the fuck does Ray owe you anything?
Why did Alex owe you anything?
Alex is the one that wanted to talk about this. He wanted to put this story out there and talk about it. Ray was minding his own business.
There's this funny thing about receipts. Like, we're going to accuse.
Yeah, you have none. You have none.
And you don't seem to have them either. You don't seem to have
receipts. Yeah, exactly. So he's innocent. In this country, we are innocent until proven guilty. Are you aware of that?
So Ray doesn't want to show receipts on how he was
What
blackmailed?
what receipts do you have to show? What should he show?
What should Ray show?
Yeah. How can
That
Ray
he
show
was
that?
blackmailed. He's the one that said
Ray is not
he's
alleging he
blackmailed.
was blackmail. What are you talking about? The word blackmail never came out of my mouth or his.
He was asked for money to be quiet. Isn't that what was said?
No, that is not what was said. What are you
Well, tell
talking
me what
about?
was said. Tell me
The
what it was that you.
The guy went up
accused
to
him of
Ray.
doing.
According to Ray, the guy went up to him, asked for money because they know each other. He's like, yo, let me get some money. And Ray goes, fuck off. And then he starts blasting him as a pedophile. That's Ray's story. That's not blackmail.
So and that's not proof. That somebody asked him for money.
What if
That's
Ray could tell me what the smell was like when he asked for money? Then would it be proof?
Was Ray getting his dick blown as a 9-year-old child while he was?
Oh, so now you're
money?
saying okay. So now you're saying it's true.
I'm asking a question. Was Ray getting abused when he was asked for money? Because you don't seem to understand what being sexually abused as a child, especially as a male, and which I cannot relate to because I am not a male, does to that young man's psyche.
Where'd you get the word
black?
Where'd you get the word blackmail from?
Well, I think I saw you writing something about he asked him for money and I thought I saw the word blackmail, but maybe I'm wrong,
No,
and
you
I'll
didn't.
admit
So
I'm wrong.
so where'd you get the word blackmail from then? Did someone tell you that word?
No, I asked Alex, did you blackmail Ray for money?
Where'd you get the word blackmail from? Why'd you ask him about blackmail?
Asking people for money in exchange for silence?
There's no one alleged that though. I didn't allege that.
Well, you're not the only person talking about this out there.
Okay, so where did you get the word blackmail from?
I would have to go back through my Twitter feed and look at what everybody said about this case, and there has been a plethora of threads about this case or this potential case, and a lot of things.
Did you get it from Meredith? Did Meredith tell you the word blackmail?
No.
You haven't talked to her about this at all?
I have talked to her.
Oh, you have talked to her?
I have talked to her, but not about blackmail or anything else besides.
What'd you talk to her about?
I told her that I was recommending that Alex make a police report.
Oh.
And I told her that I spoke to him at length.
So you told her that Alex should make a police report, which would then strengthen her defamation defense.
Well,
right?
I don't,
because that would strengthen her defamation defense. So she urged you to tell him to file a police report?
No, sir. I urged him. She didn't say anything about filing a police report. I urged him to file a police report. That was all me, without speaking to anybody else about it, because when I'm talking to a possible abuse victim, I don't like to bring other people into the conversation.
So Meredith tracked this guy down, and then you and Meredith had a conversation, and then you spoke with him. That's what you're saying.
No, I contacted Alex directly myself.
Before or after you spoke with Meredith?
After.
Okay, so you spoke with Meredith. You guys spoke about this, and then you contacted him.
I asked her what the link was to this guy Alex's page, and she gave it to me.
That's it. That's all. That's all you talked about with her.
Yes.
Is it in writing?
I think it's on the phone. I think I called her.
You think you called her?
I mean, I'm on my phone right now. Let me look.
You think you don't remember if you had a phone conversation or a written conversation with her?
I've been talking on the phone for the last 4 days.
But you don't remember if you spoke to her on the phone or on written conversation? You don't remember?
I'm looking through my conversations.
You can't, that doesn't just come, you don't remember if you had a phone conversation with someone? Isn't that something you'd remember?
I think I believe I called her to ask her how I could find him.
So you believe you called, so you didn't message her, you called her?
Yes.
Okay, you're sure of that?
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
I can't look right now while I'm talking to you. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you don't know if you texted her, messaged her, or called her. You don't know.
I don't
because
know.
of course, if there was text or message, there would be a digital trail of this, and you could show those messages. But if it was on the phone, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't see a text to her. I don't.
Can you show a screenshot of the phone call?
I'm looking. I'm
And
still scrolling here.
so you contacted her?
Yes.
Okay. Have you guys spoken on the phone before?
Yes.
Okay. And so then you guys had a conversation after he went on the JFK show or the James Jackson show. And then you reached out to Alex. So you reached out to Alex after having a conversation with her, conspiring.
Not conspiring. All I needed to know was what his Facebook page was.
But you could
no other
his
conversation.
Facebook page. You know what his Facebook page was. You told me that earlier.
I got it from Meredith because I asked her
His
about
Facebook page is his real name. You don't need to get that from Meredith.
I didn't know how to spell his name. I didn't watch all of the JFK show.
Okay. You didn't know how to say his name? I mean, she posted his allegation.
How to spell it.
Oh.
I didn't see her post it.
You didn't see her post it. She posted it on Twitter.
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see that. You follow her on Twitter. You just didn't see it.
No.
So you follow all this drama online, but you missed that one.
I don't follow all the drama. I only
you messaged me about the drama 2 weeks ago. What are you talking about?
Oh, that was different drama, Aidan.
Yeah, but you did message me. So you messaged me first about it.
Oh no, sir.
Yeah, you did. You asked me about it on I think the 22nd.
I asked you about what?
Yeah. So you do follow her posts, but you missed that one. You're saying
what did I ask you about?
No, but
22nd?
But my point here is that we did speak about something on the 22nd. You reached out to me, but it was about something she posted, but you missed this post. And okay. So you guys spoke, and then you reached out to Alex. You're saying.
Yep.
After speaking with her,
I got a screenshot.
Why
I messaged her and I said I would like to talk to Alex before he goes on Aidan's show, if possible. That's how I reached out to Meredith.
And what'd she say?
She said he's been very responsive. You should definitely try reaching out. I think it's a good idea. And that was that.
So she urged you to reach out to him.
After I asked her how I could reach out to him. Of course she would, because she knows I'm a victim of sexual abuse. She and I have talked about it before.
Okay. And so you reached out to him after speaking with her. All right, that's all I needed to know. So, all right. Well, anything else to add?
I don't believe so. I just wanted to check to see how that conversation between you and I started the other day, because I think you might have it wrong.
You sure about that?
I sure am.
Let me see.
Hi, Lisa. I thought I'd reach out to you.
No, but that was like recently. There was something else on like that was before that. I'm talking about there was a message on like the 20. I did message you about. I think you messaged me first on the 21st. You messaged me first, but that's unrelated to this. But regardless,
none of this is related to this.
Yeah. So
and
my point here is that
tonight,
exactly. We're going to go down another rabbit hole. So we're going to stay focused on this topic. So anyway, I got to let you go, Lisa. But thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
So there you have it. There is, to be very clear, there is zero evidence as we speak right now that Ray from Dallas has sexually abused anyone. We have somebody who came on one show, told one story about other people. I mean, very detailed. Let's go through some of it, shall we? Let's go through some of it. And again, if you guys want your messages read, I'll be doing some reads soon. You can click on the link at the top for Turtle Chat, or you can cash at me at $ Uncle Turtle Boy, and we can do it that way. Yeah. So there's been, now it's pretty interesting. There's been many conversations now that we know between Meredith and Alex. So of course, Meredith is biased against me. She has a vendetta against me. She doesn't exactly hide it. She's actively, made it pretty clear. She's actively trying to put me in jail. She doesn't hide this. And she has decided that Ray from Dallas is very supportive of me. And she decided that he needed to be doxxed and have his name put out there, which is fine. You're allowed to it's not a crime to put people's name out there. You don't have a right to anonymity on the internet. especially when you're a shit talker like Ray, right? So she did that. And then, but she was, why did she want to do that to Ray? Because Ray was supportive of me and attacked her. If Ray attacked me, do you think she would want to dox him? No, of course not. And then she found someone, she researched, and she found someone who made these allegations against Ray. Did she do any background research into this guy? Did she do any background research into him? It doesn't appear to. I'm going to message Alex and, I just messaged him again. So let's see. And remember, this Alex also said that he didn't know. I mean, let's just go listen to his exact words, shall we? I do have some timestamps here that I want to bring up. Okay, 3:52 and 50.
Anybody comes in the chat affiliated, kick them the fuck out. I don't.
Name comes out, and then this story pops up, and he doesn't want to speak on it. So you're here now to say that's what he is. He's a PDF. Is that what you're saying?
Man, his man is a predator, man. I caught this man when I was young. I didn't know no better, man. I caught this man with his.
Hold on, I'm gonna do regular speed. I caught this man with what?
And he doesn't want to speak on it. So you're here now to say that's what he is. He's a PDF. Is that what you're saying?
Man, his man is a predator, man. I caught this man when I was young. I didn't know no better, man. I caught this man with his mouth around a little boy's Peter, man.
I caught this man. So that what he's saying now, what he's saying, this is a lie. He didn't catch a man doing that. I caught this man with his mouth around a little boy's penis.
Oh god damn, bro.
I caught him, man.
I caught him.
Is sick, man.
Mods, anybody comes in the chat affiliated, kick them the fuck out. I don't want them in the chat. Block them, get them out. Get them the fuck out.
Let Alex finish. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, like I said, I caught this man red-handed multiple times. Like I said, I was young.
He caught this man red-handed multiple times when he was young, multiple times.
Yep. It just didn't at the time. But as I got older, I went did some time myself. I went did 8 years in the penitentiary. Most of my cases came from beating pedophiles and rapists and child molesters' ass.
Most of his cases came from beating child molesters' asses, he says. But he also says that he didn't know anything was wrong with pedophilia until he got to jail. But yet he had such a strong hatred of them that he was the pedo beater in jail, except that's not where his cases came from. He does have a long and documented background of history of violent behavior. And one of the things I was going to ask him, one of the first questions I was going to ask him is, does the name Joseph Reese ring a bell? Does the name Joseph Reese ring a bell? Because Joseph Reese is a 76-year-old man who he beat the fuck out of. A 76-year-old man who he was charged with, I forget the exact charge, some sort of elder abuse that he done. I wanted to know, more about that. Like, tell me about Joseph Reese. Here's his quick background, and we can bring up some. I have documents on all of these, by the way, and we can bring some of these up. In 2005, he was arrested and pled guilty to assault and got 1 year probation. That was his first conviction. In 2007, he pled guilty to failure to ID fictitious info. Failure to ID fictitious info. Is that a violent crime? No, it's not. But it is a crime of deception. And that is when you are going to make claims like this, your credibility matters. And if you have convictions for deception, that matters as well. Have we learned nothing from the Kearney case? Have we not learned that the accused have rights as well? That you have to prove people did something, except if you're tribal and you just don't like Turtle Boy. Then you don't have to do. Then whatever, you're automatically abused. What else does he have? What other records does he have? Well, October 31st, 2009, charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. His first crime involving a weapon, and he was charged, and he served 24 days in jail for that on October 31st, So that was his first trip to the pen. Then on June 29th, 2010, he was charged with robbery and domestic violence for beating up his girlfriend named Jeanette Gentry. Do we have a picture of Jeanette? Oh, yes, we do. We do. I reached out to Jeanette. I didn't hear back from her, unfortunately. She probably doesn't want to talk about this. Where's Jeanette? Where's Jeanette go? Okay, here's Jeanette. All right. So I found, let's see, she's not on Facebook, but this was his, where'd it go? There he is. There's Jeanette. Okay. Jeanette Gentry. So this woman who lives in Dallas as well was the victim of a very bad domestic violence situation. We can bring up the police report for that soon. He beat the fuck out of her. And then he threw her out of her own apartment and locked her out. And then stole her purse and stole $580 from it. So that was in June of 2010, he did that. Then there was the other incident that happened in 2007 when his uncle Bobby murdered someone. And he, in a wheelchair, a rival drug dealer named Higgins, Allard Higgins, rival drug dealer, unarmed. And Uncle Bobby got his two nephews, Jeremy and Alex, to lie for him. He urged them to lie and say, I wasn't here. And then they robbed the drug dealer after they murdered him. He didn't murder him. His uncle did, in fairness. And then they robbed him. But this guy is totally telling truth because he could smell. He knows the smell. And my question about the smell was, so he could say he smelled anything. And you would be like, well, that sounds legit. I smelled grass. Must have been in the shed. I smelled gasoline. Must have been in the shed. So there's literally any smell that he said would have legitimized. There is literally nothing. There is nothing that he could have said that Lisa would not have believed. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing that he could have said that Lisa would not have believed. Nothing. Because she was biased going into it. She has announced that. She is friendly with the person who is trying to do this. That's it. Who's using him as a tool. Because let's be honest. I mean, Lisa might care about sexual abuse because she's a victim of it. 5150 doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about that. Think she gives a fuck about that? No, of course not. This is all just about a war with me. And that's what I have a problem with this about, is we are trivializing a really, really, really private and sensitive topic as part of some vendetta here with Turtle Boy. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. What else do we have here? Let's see. On November 9th, 2010, he was charged with armed robbery of a Cash America employee, Ernestine Trevino. He and some others robbed them of cash and jewelry, totaling more than $34,000 in value. He then pled guilty to aggravated robbery and was sentenced to 8 years. So he was incarcerated from 2010 to 2018. He was released. Remember that, 2018. On Christmas Day, on 2010. So apparently he was just out on bail. On 2000, they robbed a store on Christmas Day. These mofos robbed a store on Christmas Day and got caught. Okay. For that, he got 180 days in jail in 2011. Okay. Then he does his time. He gets out and he's a changed man, right? He's a changed man. Nope. On April 4th, 2020, he robbed and punched an elderly man named Joseph Reese in the back of the neck. 76 years old. Robbed him, beat him up, took his money. Interesting. He was held on $75,000 bail. But he found a good judge and he got that bail reduced from $75,000 to $10,000. Right? Pretty good. Good deal. So he's out. He gets out. He couldn't afford the 75 grand bail, but he can afford the 10. Oops. Then he violates it. He violates probation. Okay. And an arrest warrant is issued. What does he do? He doesn't check in with probation. Too much work. Doesn't need to do it. Doesn't check in. October 4th, 2021. He is again. Somehow he gets out. And he's again charged on October 4th, 2021 for having methamphetamine in a school zone. Because, oh yeah, he might be selling drugs too. because he's such a swell guy. He's such a swell, believable guy. We're going to believe everything this guy says, right? Then on January 18th, 2024. Oh, that's kind of recent. What happens on January 18th, 2024, shortly after he asks Ray from Dallas for money and is told no? Well, he needs money. So what does he do? Robs people. That's what he does. On January 18th, 2024, he pled guilty to aggravated armed robbery of an elderly person. And he was given a 5-year suspended sentence and put on probation. He is still on probation today. He is also court ordered to this day not to work with the elderly or the disabled in any capacity. He is also banned to this day, as terms of his probation, from possessing personal, identifying, or financial information of others, including acting as a rep payee or accepting or soliciting payment on behalf of any person. But he's totally trustworthy, guys. It's okay. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He didn't. No. We're not allowed to question this guy. If you question this guy, then you're insensitive towards child sex abuse. Or here's a crazy fucking theory, guys. Here's a crazy theory. He's just a scammer who knows how to scam nice people like Lisa and tell them exactly what they want to hear. Lisa's a nice lady. He scammed her. The rest of them, JFK, James Amaral, Randy Baldessari, Meredith, they don't really give a fuck, right? They're just in this for the anti-Turtle Boy stuff, right? But Lisa's actually seems like a decent lady. And she was scammed. And he scammed her. He saw Lisa coming from a mile away. He's like, oh, this nice lady wants to start talking to me. He's like, oh, he is a professional con artist, ladies and gentlemen. A professional con artist. On March 7th, on February 27th, 2024, 1 month after being put on probation, what does he do? He failed the drug test. Doesn't get locked up, though. March 7th, 2024, another charge. Guess what? This time, assault class C. I don't know what class C is, but it comes with the word assault, so it can't be good. April 15th, another charge, all while on probation. What does he got this time around? Aggravated armed robbery again. This time, he is held on with no bond because he's on probation. Then 10 days later, unexpectedly, the district attorney drops the charges against him and has him released from custody. But he's still on probation. He is still on probation to this day. And that is Alex Rasmour and who he is. So you can believe this guy all you want. Whatever. Maybe he's telling the truth. I don't fucking know. Ray from Dallas has no criminal history whatsoever. Ray from Dallas says not vile, because, he says rude things to people. He gets a little graphic, right? And he supports Turtle Boy. That's his real crime, ladies and gentlemen. He supports Turtle Boy. And this is what happens when you support Turtle Boy, is they find some low-life, degenerate, career criminal, con artist, professional con artist, with a history of beating the fuck out of women and the elderly. We're doing all that stuff. And they get this guy to come forward. That's all it takes in this country, is somebody like that can make some sort of allegation against you, and they do no background research into it, and they're just guilty. So let's go back and listen to some more of this to say where to go. Let's see here. Okay, James Amaral's birthday bash. Okay. They took the stream down. I don't know why. I obviously snagged it. I got it on an unlisted link, so they can't report it. Let's see what we have here. So pedo beater. Then let's go to 355.25. And what did you think about the fact that he came on my program and the first thing he did was apologize to the LGBTQ community? Did that seem legitimate, or was that coach too? We're like, look at dude, we can say the other shit, everything else we can be like, whatever. He's a victim of sex abuse. Nothing's his fault. Okay, whatever. We can't prove that he's not. So, but we can't deal with this rant right here. This rant can't be explained away.
Either jail and dead, man. That's the only way that's cool with me, man.
Yeah.
His brother the same way. His brother a faggot too. Forgive me.
No, that's all right. No, I get it. Go ahead.
He gets it. Randy says he gets it. Randy Baldassar, he's like, no, it's cool. It's cool to call people faggots around here. Wait, what do you say?
He's the only way that's cool with me, man.
What do you say, Randy?
Yeah.
His brother the same way. His brother a faggot too. Forgive me.
No, that's all right. No, I get it.
No, it's all right. He gets it. You just call people faggot. JFK is cool with that, bro. He's cool with that. Faggot. You can say whatever words you want to throw around. N-word, S-word, any words for Jews you want to throw around. It's cool, bro. He gets it. Randy's cool like that. Randy's laid back, bro.
Get it? Go ahead.
Yo, bro, he did say something like that on
Hold on, James. Let him finish.
It's in the family. His brother drag queen. His brother wears dress and makeup. It's in the family, man. They've been doing this, man. I was just young at the time. It just knowledge on me. But once I got older and realized that damn, I got some predators in my family, man. And you know what? I'm gonna expose them because it's time. It's time, man.
I'm sorry you had to see that, man.
Yeah. Like I said, it didn't register to me until I got older. Because back then, this wasn't no known thing. Well, it wasn't as it was like as now. Like, you know, catching the predator. You got shows with catching the predator and all that type of stuff. It wasn't just out there like that. But as I got older and started to realize and seeing everything, I'm like, damn, that did happen when I was young. I did catch him with a little boy.
I did catch him with the little boy, except now he's saying this is all made up. So everything you're hearing right now is a lie. That's what he is now saying. You should believe he lied during this whole thing, but now you should believe him.
I did catch him.
I did
multiple times.
Multiple times. He caught him multiple
as
times.
I got older, and then once I got out of jail, that's one of the things that I put on my mind because I contacted the person and they was kind of hurt with me.
So he contacted the victim, except he's the victim. So this is also a lie, according to him. What he's saying right now is a lie. That he made this whole thing up about contacting the victim
because they know that I'm the stump down dude that I am. They're like, hey, why you ain't saying nothing? I said, man, it just dawned on me.
So it just dawned on him, except this is a lie. Except this conversation never happens, he's saying. It was actually him the whole time. So he's having a conversation with himself. Is that what he's saying here? Okay.
So you know what? I'm going to stand on it now. You don't want to be the voice. I'll be the voice and the enforcer.
You will be the voice and the enforcer. Okay.
Because I did see that. I was dumb. I wasn't no game at the time. But now I know that it's sick, man.
So by the way, he said that he was gonna get out of jail and start being the voice. But he got out of jail in 2018, and he didn't start being the voice until 2023 after he asked him for money, which Lisa, interesting, called blackmail. I wonder who put the word blackmail in her mouth. Huh. Interesting.
So this is the reaction you thought this was the reaction you was going to get if you popped up on a live stream?
It's some people don't reach out to me. I told them all the most, hey, once he see my face, man, I guarantee he gone. It won't be no more interviews. It won't be no more interview. Won't be no more streaming. None of that.
What do we have here? Let's go to the next part. Next time clip here. 4 minutes flat. Let's get the 4 minutes flat.
And
like a person that knows him from the past. How long has allegedly this been going on for? Like, how many years does this go back, sir?
I was about 10.
God damn.
I was about 10 or 9 when I seen it. I was still young.
So, Alex, you family?
So he was 9 or 10. Hold on one second. I have something else here I found very interesting. So interesting. This is a post, an online posting from an attorney by the name of Nancy Gallagher. This is what she said. Nancy Gallagher said, "Did anyone ever consider the fact that Alex may have done time because he witnessed or lived through abuse?" So a lawyer puts a theory out there that maybe Alex is a victim of abuse. And then Alex comes on my show, and then boom, his story is now he's the victim of abuse after Nan Gallagher makes an online posting saying that. That's interesting. Very interesting. But totally coincidental. They're totally not putting this whole thing fucking together because, you know, child abuse isn't just a game for these people. No, they're very concerned about it. They're very concerned about it.
I'm family through marriage. Like, I used to always, every weekend.
Isn't that funny?
Every
drinks.
Every week.
First of all, they treat James like such shit. That is like the fourth time. Free James Jackson. Like, there's like fourth time already I've seen in this stream where they tell him to shut the fuck up. They didn't tell him to shut the fuck up when he was interrupting Bill Reed. They let him go when he did that. But this whole time, like every time James Jackson tries to talk, they tell him to shut the fuck up. Bro, you deserve better than that. Keep in mind, James Jackson wants to be an independent man. He like had a whole sit down with Ray from Dallas, and they were cool. And then Randy found out about that. Randall Baldessari found out about that, and he did not like that because he did not give James permission to do that. No, he did not. And that's why Randy had to babysit him through this interview.
Like I seen him when I was young. We was young. It was a family house, which was my grandpa's house. My grandpa married his sister's mom. So, my grandpa's house was the family house that everybody come to, and they've been married since I was born. Like, not born, since I was probably like 3 years old or something. You know what I'm saying? So so growing up, I seen him.
Which, by the way, why couldn't he answer my questions earlier? Like, why couldn't he answer that? Why? Interesting. Let's see. Let's see when this person comes on.
It's just crazy. So people just need to stop. Really, in my head, stop. Take a breath.
I appreciate it.
Go to church.
No, Terry, I
Get your
appreciate
crap
it.
together. And come back tomorrow morning.
Absolutely.
Because this is.
Oh shit! What happened? Where'd she go? All right, Meredith, go ahead.
Oh, hey guys. Hi, Alex. I think we spoke a little bit briefly over message. I'm really glad you were able to get in touch with these guys.
We spoke over message. I'm happy that you were able to get in touch with these guys. She did speak with him before, and she got him in touch with these guys. So he just didn't end up randomly on the show. They sought him out. They used him because he was useful. He was saying things that they wanted to hear. Do you think that this guy was saying what a swell guy Ray from Dallas was, that they would have him on their program, their YouTube presentation? What if he was saying that kind of stuff about somebody who was an enemy of Turtle Boy? Would they have him on then? No. They had him on because he was an adversary of Ray from Dallas, who was a supporter of Turtle Boy.
It's nice to meet you informally over here.
Yeah, nice to meet you, armed robber. Yeah.
Good. How are you? I'm the Meredith that crazy lady was kept blaming everything on.
Oh, that crazy lady.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You probably shouldn't call people crazy when, with the kind of background that certain people have. Just saying. Let's go to the next part here. 443. How about this part? Let's see. Another time clip I have.
Brother.
That's enough, bro.
No. Hold up.
Just one thing.
He's just making sure that he don't have beef.
No,
man, nah.
No. That's. I was. Go ahead.
I got older and matured and found out what was going on. it registered in my head once I started realizing what them type of people are and sick people like that. And then it came. So when I got home, I'm not because, like I said, a lot of my fights came from that because I just can't. Because I got a little girl and a little boy, so I'm zero tolerance on that.
Did he ever try to get help for it? Do you know? Did he ever try to like go get help for it?
Like I said, I got older and left. You know, I was already about. I left the house probably like when I was about 15, 16. So
how old was he at that time? You think?
Man, I don't know.
Was he a teenager?
Shoot, he was a teenager like when that was going on.
Okay.
Gotcha. I was. So you when you left, there was other kids there.
Left
Man,
what?
I can't say.
Oh, you can't say.
It's all good, man. You don't
Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, fuck details. We don't need details. It's not like you're coming up here and making serious allegations. Nah, you don't got to say.
I don't want to know about that. You came up here.
Know about what?
You know,
he ran.
No, it's not even just that, Jake. I did a birthday.
Just to be very clear here, people are like, why did Ray from Dallas? Why didn't he come on and defend himself? From what? He has not been credibly accused by anyone. If this was a credible allegation from a credible person, sure. It might be in your benefit to answer from that. This guy is a scumbag, a professional scumbag with a long and documented history of criminal behavior and deception and lying and stealing money and beating up the elderly and beating up women and throwing women out of their apartments and armed robbery and all sorts of stuff. You don't need to defend yourself from people like that because they have no credibility. You don't know them anything. Ray from Dallas is not a defendant. He has not been criminally charged. He is not under investigation. He has not even been credibly accused. So what the hell is he going to defend himself from? Nothing, right? These people are. Why do you think Randall Baldessari and 5150 are so desperate right now to get this guy on? Because they're on the defense. They're the only people in any sort of danger of being defendants. Not criminally, of course, civilly. Because they have defamed Corey Bradshaw. They have defamed him, it appears. They have, because they both made statements during this in which they're not just hiding. They are using this guy as both the sword and the shield. They're trying to, at least. But mostly a shield. Because they're the ones on the defense. That's why they're the ones talking. Not him. Not Ray. Ray has nothing to defend himself from. Ray hasn't been credibly accused by anyone. You know? All right, more. Let's play some more.
Like challenge, talking to my chat. Did I do something wrong? Did I, make amends with somebody too soon? And my thing with that was
okay. Deep thoughts there. Okay, let me go to this part.
Like that.
Street life. No type of street life in him. I know for sure. Because like I said, I left the house by 15, 16. I was already in the streets. Man, that man wasn't nowhere near me. Say his mama been taking care of him. His mama been all the way up to probably now. I don't put it past him. That man ain't touched the street. That man ain't touched the street.
Wow. Have any of his other victims spoken up? Or do you think
have any of his other victims spoke up? Not alleged victims. Victims. Have any of his other victims spoken up? Plural. Interesting question in light of what we've just found out.
Maybe just because it sounds like you're a pretty strong person with everything you've gone through.
With everything you've gone through, yeah. All the armed robbery, all the beaten up elderly people. He's gone through so much. He's been through so much. Give the guy a break.
I don't know if he's been able to threaten and scare a lot of the other people involved. Obviously, you can't be silenced, and I appreciate that.
Appreciate that.
Now, I am the voice for the ones that, I am the voice. So I seen it.
Hold on.
It sounds like you're a pretty strong
person.
I want to hear the question.
That man touched the street. That man ain't touched the street.
Wow. Have any of his other victims spoken up? Or do you think maybe just
have any of his other victims?
I am the voice for the ones that, I am the voice. So
I am the voice for the ones, plural. I am the voice for them. All of them. I am the voice for all the victims. Except there are no multiple victims. According to him. According to him, there are not multiple victims. It turns out it's just him. His story has changed. He's the victim. After Lisa contacted him, he's like, wait a minute, why don't I just say I'm the victim? Right? Because he can't produce a victim. I was planning on pressing him more about like who these people were. I wasn't going to get their names, but I just want to know relations wise. Like, so how did they end up there? How are they end up at your grandfather's house? Your grandfather never thought, nobody ever thought anything of this. Ray was just going around blowing everyone at this party, like all the kids, and no one ever, the story didn't add up. I had a lot of questions, at least. But as it turns out, he knows that's a problematic question. He knew I was going to grill him about this. The second that I shouldn't have announced he was coming on, the second that I announced he was coming on, they got to him. And they were like, we are going to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. And so, yeah. Play some more.
I seen it. I seen who it was done on. We talked about it. They don't want nothing to do with it. They don't want to rekindle it. They don't want to think about it. They just want me to make sure I stay stumped down and let it be known.
Yeah, the victims, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to do anything about it. They certainly don't want to file any police reports. They just want him to go on the James Jackson birthday bash and smear Ray. That's what they really want. That's justice. That's justice. Oh, wait, no, they don't actually exist. Psych. It was just him the whole time. Psych. But you should believe him. Totally believe this guy.
Wow. So, yeah, I mean, all I can say is if he's out there, which I'm sure he's watching, come up here, man. Speak your piece. There's no need to try to have legalities. There's no need to do all that. There's no
need to try to have legalities. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He has just been accused of the most heinous illegal behavior ever. If you believe that he actually did this, Randall, then there should be you should want him in jail for the rest of his life. But let's be honest, Randall, you don't actually believe this. You don't believe this. There's no way you believe this because you are a dishonest person who loves drama and attention. That's what you are. You're very smart. I'll give you that, Randall. You are a very smart person. You're very crafty. You're very manipulative. You're very conniving. And you have surrounded yourself with people who are not smart, who are very easy to control. Poor Kevy Kev. I mean, just look at Kevy Kev below. Kevy Kev just wants to dance, smoke his cigarettes, and have a few enlightened things to say once in a while. Jay Brill just wants to lead social movements and create major change, right? And then there's James Jackson, who just kind of probably is the best one of all of you guys, who just wants to become friendly with and make amends with people. But you don't like that, do you? No. That's not how things work in the Randall show, right? You got to make sure all your other guys are in line, or else you're going to lose your whole thing there, aren't you?
That we broke any law. We have a guy who wants to speak his truth, named Alex, who says, I got no problem with confronting him. Seen an open link, jumped on it. Ray was here and Ray ran. That's it. And, that right there is just very telling.
Why is he doing all the talking on the James Amaral birthday bash? Why isn't James Amaral leading this? How come every time James Amaral wants to talk, he is told to shut the fuck up? There was one point where he turned his camera off and left. Right after they scolded him for talking. Jay Brill gave him a scolding.
That's just telling. And does that mean it's the truth? And I don't mean no disrespect, Alex. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. You can assume a lot of things when people fake a move like that. When you fake moves, there's room for assumption. And that right there wasn't no real thing to do, to jump off like that. You left us all hanging. Like, it was like, Alex is here. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where'd Ray go?
Hey, I'm just real, man. Like I used to be a real street dude. I've been pulled back from that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't in this for no clout. I ain't in this for no views. I barely do social media. Just post them, me and my family and stuff. But other than that, man, it's not for no views. It's not for no likes. It's not for no money. It's all this from the heart. All this from the heart. I'm getting nothing from this but exposing him. That's it. That's all I want. The exposure. That's it.
That's it.
So I don't care about no views, no nothing, no money. No, none of that. I just want it to be known.
He just wants it to be known.
But Ray does. Ray's making Ray's monetized on YouTube. He cares.
He's got a lawyer fighting for him, talking
No,
about.
he's got a lawyer. He's got a lawyer that hates Meredith, and she's trying to paint the narrative that Meredith is the one that's stirring all this up.
Oh no, she would never do anything like that. No,
Meredith, and listen, me and Meredith don't always see eye to eye, right? And that's okay.
Yeah,
right?
but you didn't call her out on it when you had the chance, did you? You didn't, because JFK knows about how Cameron Reed got, the thing. JFK knows all about that. He's talked about it before too. He just won't say it to her face.
But I'll tell you this: Meredith has nothing to do what happened back in 2000, and then it probably was 99, 2000. Like it was a long time ago.
Nobody
does in this movement.
Yeah,
man.
but she kept name dropping Meredith, like Meredith.
All right, let me go to 518. Let's see this part.
Meaning, yo, I know where you're at. I know what you did. You need to address this. Like, when's the last time you got to speak to this dude?
So, 2 years ago.
What do you say?
2 years ago on Facebook and Instagram, I said, hey man, this dude is sick. I caught him with a little boy. He's which I allegedly a predator child allegedly. That's what y'all told me to say, but he's sick predator child molester.
So this is interesting. He did the whole allegedly thing because James Amaral told him we're going to say allegedly. That would make sense if you just witnessed it. Not if you were the victim. If you were the victim of rape as a child, you wouldn't say that you were allegedly raped, right? You would say, I was raped. Here's what happened. I was allegedly raped. No, you wouldn't say that, would you? You might say that if it was someone else, right? That would actually make sense. But not if you were the actual victim. You wouldn't say that, would you?
Motherfucker, straight like that. But due to him on this platform, we got to say allegedly, so I'm gonna say allegedly. But and actually, I caught this man with his mouth around the young boy's peeler. I've been exposing this for the longest. For the last 2 years, well, really 3 years, because I let the family know. Then I went on Facebook and Instagram and told him, hey man, if I'm lying, come on live. Come on live. Tell everybody, family, and everybody online.
And then they ask him why he didn't go to police. Let's see what he says.
Question I just seen for someone. I can't scroll up. But somebody asked, why didn't you go to the police or the DCF or like was that even a thing? Like that's just a question from someone in the chat.
Man, I was young. Like when I called him, like I wasn't probably like 9 or 10.
When I caught him.
So at the time, it just didn't register in me at the time. Like I don't know why. Like I don't know why I didn't say no when I was younger. Probably because, like I said, that type of stuff wasn't going on. We didn't know nothing about child molesters and predators and stuff. Like that just wasn't no common thing. Like I just didn't know about it. I really didn't know what was going on, but till I got older, then I realized what was actually going on. Like I said, I was 9 and 10. Like I didn't know what was going on. I was like blind to it. Like shoot, I was when you're 9 and 10, you still hunting girls and stuff, playing hide go seek and hide go goose. So shoot, I don't know, but most definitely when I got old and realized that was predator stuff, like that was sexual, like that was messed up.
So when did you?
So here's the thing. He suddenly, according to Lisa, who totally isn't being hoodwinked at all, he suddenly has gone to the police today, to the Dallas police, to make a allegation of that he was raped as a child, right? Today, which would strengthen after speaking with Lisa, who spoke with Meredith. And has he spoken with Meredith? He wouldn't answer that question. But suddenly, after having these conversations, he goes and decides to tell police that it was me, which would also mean that they can further that would strengthen their defamation defense, wouldn't it? If there was an actual police report, because that's a real problem for them, because they defamed him and they said that this guy raped him. Well, if there's a police report, the police report, after they urged him to, interesting.
did you think you realized it? Like how old was you when you realized, holy shit, I witnessed something when I was young?
How old? Yeah.
Obviously, time goes on, you block it out, but you realized it wasn't, it was bad. Like this guy knew exactly what he was doing, and he was doing that.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. It was most definitely blocked out till I went to jail. Probably like about 20. When you down there, when you in jail, you get to thinking about everything that happened in your life, like because you ain't got nothing but time.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm reminiscing about things, and I'm having fights, and I'm reading these people's cases and stuff. So I'm like, dang, he was doing that to him.
He was doing that to him, but it was you. It was you. There wasn't him, it was you. So you went to jail, you met other people there who were pedophiles, and you realized, oh shit, pedophilia is illegal. Wait a minute. He was doing that to him, except him is me. Except, oh wait, I had no idea that was illegal until I went to jail. And then I got out of jail in 2018. And did I say anything? Nope. Did I make any allegations against him? Nope. I just, whatever. It's just, I waited until 2023 after I asked for money, and he turned me down. How about this part, 546 mark? Let's see what he says here.
Coming up, disclaimer, I never called you a PDF.
Never did.
A song that was emailed to me from somebody.
No, actually, apologize. 526.
To a fake character you made up.
I was just a kid, and I probably I just give it 10, but I was probably like 9.
That in fucking
and all that type of stuff, and hunting girls and stuff and all that. So I don't know, but like I said, when I got older and realized it, I made sure it was my best to make sure that I exposed him.
Right.
Did he see you seeing him like do this stuff? Did he ever tell you, like yell at you or say like threaten you like not to tell anybody or anything like that?
Did he see you? Did he see you seeing them? So remember, his story is he walked in on this kid getting the BJ from Ray. But now the story is it was actually him getting the BJ, so he didn't walk in on anything, did he? Let's hear his answer.
And this was happening, or did he not know that you saw this?
I don't remember. I don't think he saw me though. I don't think he saw because
I don't think he saw me. Well, of course he didn't see you because you didn't actually go in because you made that part up. Okay.
I remember like one time it was just be us and them and just a bunch of kids and stuff.
A bunch of kids?
So I caught him in the backyard one time in our little shed thing.
In the shed,
the first time was like in the backyard in a little shed.
That was the first time.
You know what I'm saying? In our backyard, it's like a little shed, little duck off area. Caught him in there on his knees, and a little boy.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Remember, he's the victim now. This isn't making him cry. Remember, he is literally describing what was actually happening to him, according to him. This whole third character walking in on them, that was like the ghost of Christmas past. Not real, okay? But he was the boy. And he's talking about this horrible, traumatic incident of him being raped by his teenage cousin. And he's not crying. He's not the least bit upset. He's not even remotely close to being emotional right now, is he? But, he smelled something. So, he got Lisa.
So, happy birthday, James, and nice to meet you, Alex, over here.
Oh,
and
great to meet you.
Really appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, you're doing great.
No problem.
Good luck.
Yes, protecting me from defamation.
Yeah. And then like you said, like I said, when you in there and you ain't got nothing but time, you'll play back shit that you did probably when you was 5 years old or something.
Yeah.
You went somewhere or something like that because your mind's so open, you ain't doing no drug, you ain't got no time. I mean, you ain't got nothing to do but to sit there and stare at the wall. So shoot, you just play back all type of things that was gonna happen in your lifetime.
Did he ever tell anybody?
Did he, the victim? Did the victim tell anyone?
No. That's crazy.
No. Oh
yeah. That's crazy.
Remember, he is the victim, though. He is the victim. And now he's telling them. So he did tell them. What?
So the victim was younger than you, you're saying? Like, what, a couple of years younger than you?
Probably a couple of years younger than me.
Wow. Kev.
Sorry, did you hear that? The victim was what?
So the victim was younger than you, you're saying? Like, what, a couple of years younger than you?
Probably a couple of years younger than me.
So the victim, who is him, was a couple years younger than him. So now he's adding new details. But remember, the victim's him. but the victim's also a couple years younger than him. Okay. So everyone in the chat right now is saying that he's on JFK. So fuck it. We're going to watch it. I don't give a shit. This guy suddenly wants to talk. See, he's too much of a coward to come on my show and answer questions because he knows there's going to be real questions, right? So I guess let's see.
It's important because you don't know that, and someone can come across this and be like,
let's see what we have.
That was me too. You know.
My point exactly. That's why I say everybody have a voice.
Who's this person?
If you've been through this, don't be scared to speak.
Oh, Kevy
like
Kev. Yes.
I waited so long.
The guy that you definitely want.
I don't tell him what he done did.
Okay,
I don't know what to do. I never been in this situation.
I want to touch on that because
to have a voice now.
Hold on.
And I'll tell you, I mean, I give him the utmost respect.
Oh, of course you do.
For that.
Deep thinker, Kevy Kev. Be right back. I gotta take a leak.
And these.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't want to miss this. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. What did I do with it? Where'd my headphones go? Okay. There we go. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens.
Steps that he's taken. This gentleman right here.
This is
Alex.
This is the guy you want to have a serious conversation with about a really serious topic is Kevy Kev. Let's see what Kevy Kev says.
Yes. Thank you for being here.
How y'all doing?
How are you?
Good. Just taking it in. It's really a lot right now.
Yeah.
It's really a lot. But most definitely I'm going to cover this up right here. This right here says victim.
Mm-hmm.
These are all the other things. Child abuse. Inside of that.
Okay.
I'm not going to give the numbers, but these are the reports.
Okay.
This is one report.
Mm-hmm.
This is two reports from where all this went down. Not just in one area, but two areas.
What do you mean reports? What does that mean?
So yeah, I'm just taking this in. I just want to let everybody know that you do have a voice. No matter how long, I'm kind of messed up with myself that it took so long. But at the same time, I was scared, I was hurt, I was embarrassed. I didn't know, but God.
And by the way, just to be very clear, JFK is actively accepting super chats. You're please. This is a really serious topic, and also give us money. On
my heart to say that it's time. It's most definitely time to go ahead because it's been a long time. Ain't no telling what he done did. How many kids?
How many kids?
I have never said nothing.
There's
but
other
to make sure I let everybody know to have a voice now. If you done been in the situation, if you done been through the things I've been through, that speak out. Let it be known. I know it might not feel right. I know you don't want to. I know you're scared. I know it's hard. It's very hard. And me, 20 years later, 27 years later, finally build up the courage to finally just come out and speak on this. It's been uplifting.
Totally. Yeah, totally.
I was gonna die with this. I was so embarrassed. I was so hurt because it's not nothing to be proud of. But out in the streets, I was thumbed down, dude. I'm that guy. Like I'm not to be proud of, because that was the old me. I was a young man, and I was doing my thing. I was making a lot of money. A lot of people respected me. A lot of people loved me. So for me to come out now, kind of like scary at the same time, because as y'all see, I got the police report, so I don't know how far this is gonna go. I've never dealt with the police. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Oh, you've dealt with the police before, my friend.
It's still scary at the same time, because I don't know how to go. Like, I don't know how people will look at me now, even though I've been that gangster, I've been that stumped down, I've been that respected, I've been that loved, I've been that looked up on. Like, but at the same time, I feel like I'm putting it out there so people can feel comfortable, so people could just let it be known. Like, it took me 27 years later, but God put it on my heart to where I was searching, and I just came across this platform, and I was like, man, dang, that voice sounds familiar. Like, dang, I know that voice. I know that dude. I know him. I envy him so much that by the grace of God, I never ran across him when I was on that type of time. Like, because like I said, I'll probably be here talking to y'all right now because it was so much anger, so much just build up in me to where I don't know how I would reacted if I would have ever seen him. But I'm a changed man. I got 2 babies. Got an 18-year-old.
A changed man.
I'm changed. I'm CDL. I'm providing for my family.
Really?
I'm doing everything the right way now.
Okay.
So it's in me to just do things the right way. So instead of me going what I want to do, take care of him how I want to take care of him, I'm gonna go by the legal way. I'd rather see him, suffer for it, go to jail, be on investigation. You've been up on your high horse, I guess, doing all these sports events, being in jails and stuff. You don't need to deserve that. You don't need to be around no kids, because I know the type of person you are. I know what you did to me, so I don't want that to happen to nobody else. So I think it was in my best interest to expose this whole situation, because it's about me, it's about him, but it's really about the kids. I do not want no other kid to go through what I've been through. I do not. Like I said, like I told him, like when I was in jail, I guess that was my trigger, because I said when I was in jail, even in the world right now, like if I see somebody messing with a kid or any type of information about somebody messing with a kid, that might be my trigger, because I was the if you come in my path, I'll beat your ass.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
like,
okay.
Like, I guess that was my trick. Everybody had their different tricks I'm talking about, any way possible, like to the ground. So I guess that was my trigger, because it happened to me. I just give myself credit, because it's been so long.
Yeah,
it's been really long.
No crying, by the way. No tears. Talking about really traumatic subject, all this stuff. Just no emotion, nothing. Just all of a sudden he's decided. Okay, sure.
And let me tell you something, Alex. I'm going to tell you, man. I give you the utmost respect for doing what you did. I mean, it's not an easy thing. Okay, people live with this, like yourself, for years, and never say anything, and
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was taking this to the grave, because the type of person I am, the leadership I carry, everybody, like I said, a lot of people look up to me. Like, not even just my kids, just people from the streets, people, my family. I'm the go-to guy. So for me to come out with this is,
and I'm going to tell you, I mean, I feel so bad that you finally felt comfortable to, show your face to a public, presentation and speak on this.
Hey, the crazy part is, I would have still rolled with the story. Y'all forgive me for lying, because
Oh, so he lied. Yeah,
we don't blame you.
Like, forgive
We
me,
don't blame you.
but that's embarrassing. I cannot tell people that I've been through this after so much people look up for me. That's just so embarrassing.
Well, I mean, those people will understand.
Because
the pain.
It was the
pain. Yes, you tell him, Kevin. You tell him, Kevin.
And it was this one individual. I'm not gonna say the name, but it was one individual that actually looked at their first podcast when I came on. I guess my emotions, the way I spoke, or something, I don't know. But that person said, "Hey, man, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you the victim?" And that right there.
Oh, so somebody put it in his mouth. Oh, did you hear that? Listen to what he just said. How about listen to that?
I guess my emotions, the way I spoke, and it was one individual. I'm not gonna say the name.
There's one individual who did what?
But it was one individual that actually looked at their first podcast when I came on. I guess my emotions, the way I spoke, or something, I don't know. But that person said, "Hey, man, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you the victim?"
So they put it in his head. Oh, interesting. So somebody out of nowhere watched him on the show and said, what about if you're the victim? And then all of us, now we got a paper trail. If you think for 1 second that you're not going to see a lawsuit with this, and in discovery, they are not going to ask for all communications between him and Lisa, him and Meredith, him and all these people. Listen, that you heard what he just said. Bro, why would he say that? He literally just announced to the world that someone put this idea in his fucking head. Again, this fucking retard. Hey guys, if you're gonna get in a criminal conspiracy to defraud people and to slander somebody, don't go into it with a fucking retard like this, because he will say shit like this.
10-year-old me. It's so many things that made me want to open up. And it was this one individual. I'm not gonna say the name, but it was one individual that actually looked at that first podcast when I came on. I guess my emotions, the way I spoke, or something. I don't know. But that person said, "Hey man, I'm not trying to be rude, but aren't you the victim?
Aren't you the victim? Really? Really? Maybe it was this lady. Maybe it was the one who said, did anyone consider the fact that Alex may have done time because he witnessed or lived through the abuse? Maybe it was that person. Yeah, he went a little off script there, didn't he? Went a little off script.
And that right there let me know that I just didn't see. Like, I've been hiding all this time. Nobody never.
And by the way, so like I got Broyles texting me again, and so Broyles is telling me, he goes, I sent you a message to help you avoid getting into shit exactly like I did when you were in Koala's stream. I said, getting into what shit? Exposing a woman beating liar? He goes like this, and he goes, I think you're underestimating the potential for fallout. Bro, Jason, let me explain this to you, my dude. I've been doing this for 12 years, okay? I have built up my platform and got to where I am by exposing liars, by saying shit that, you're too gutless to say. I'll say it. I will call it. That's why I'm me and you're you, okay? Because I got to where I am by doing things unconventionally. That's what makes me fucking special, right? That's why I have 165,000 YouTube subscribers and 150,000 Twitter followers, because I do shit that other people are unwilling or scared to do. And then I said, exposing people like this is how I've gotten where I am today. I'm going to send you some things to give you some perspective. Okay. Let me know when you have some evidence that this guy's a victim of child sex abuse. How about that?
I was seeing it because I covered it up so good, because I put it in the back of my mind. Like I just went forward toward life. And that one person let me know, hey man, I see you, bro. If that was you, it's okay, let me know. But I feel it was you. And I said, hey, I guess that's the angel right there. They let me know that I should speak my word. I should let it be known, because it's been 27 years. Nobody never seen it. Nobody never seen it. Like, I've been holding this in for so long. Sometimes it'll pop up. Like I said, sometimes it'll pop up. I'm just gonna show this right here.
Oh,
yeah.
What's that?
I see that. I don't know if y'all see that, but that's a scar.
What is that?
Look at that. That's just across the main artery.
Oh, what'd you do?
Like, people don't know.
You tried to kill yourself, huh? Well, I got receipts too, motherfucker. You want to play the receipts game? Let's talk about where that came from. I'm going to give them a chance to take that back. I'm sure they're watching this live, bro. You know what I'm going to show, right, Alex? You know what I'm going to show you, right? You know what I'm about to fucking post, right? Huh? We know this, right? Let's see let's see what I got here. So he just showed that, right? To show that where'd that come from? He was trying to kill himself, right? Because he's a victim of child sex abuse, right? And all these people could be like, oh my dear God, that's horrible. Horrible. And I would agree, that would be horrible if it were true. But what if it's not true? What if it came from something else? What if he posted this on Facebook? What if he posted this on his Facebook page, huh? What would happen then? Right? And then what do the comments say? What does it say there? What the fuck? That's you? Yeah. Helping someone move and they dropped the big ass glass table. Oh. So you didn't kill yourself. You posted that you hurt yourself helping someone move and they dropped this big ass glass table on. Oops. Oopsie. Oh yeah. But this guy's totally believable. We should totally believe this lying scam artist, degenerate piece of shit. If you believe him, if you believe a word he's saying, you're fucking retarded. There is no fucking hope for you at all. You're a fucking dishonest, brokering piece of shit. That's what you are. This guy dishonors actual victims of child sex abuse by trying to appropriate the very real and very traumatic pain that they suffered. And he is trying to steal that from them. He is literally stealing their trauma in front of your fucking eyes because he is a low-life, woman-beating, elderly-beating, maggot piece of shit.
How hard it is. How much pain you go through. What you go through.
Oh, here we go.
What's triggers?
Oh, yeah.
Just out of nowhere, you could just be chilling and something happened, and this thought just pop up in your mind after you try to put it behind for so many years.
Oh, Nan's giving money.
It's just a lot.
Oh, we got some.
We commend you for taking.
Nan wants attention, so let's see what Nan says. People raised on love see things differently than those raised on survival. Nice to meet you, Alex. You are a strong man, a hero. He's a fucking hero.
This opportunity to speak up because I'm a Latin person, we're people of color, and in our communities, like you said, we keep these secrets hidden to the grave.
Yes.
It is already, the difficulty that you have with just being different or whatever the case may be, the stereotypes that come with it. And people just automatically have their assumptions. And then within our own communities, there's so much silence and so much suffering that we don't get an opportunity to speak to that out of embarrassment, out of
500. Yeah. Nan's back to 500.
I truly give you so much credit because regardless of what anyone has to say, that's your lived experience. No one is there to discredit or take anything that you've been through or take.
You tell him, Chimmy.
This is your story.
You tell him, girl.
And regardless of anything, it didn't matter how long it took for you to come out. This is a major release for you, where you don't have to carry this burden anymore because it was never yours to begin with. None of this was your fault. You were a child. And even though that
also none of it's real
and it shouldn't have.
Yeah.
You as a father now.
It's fucking it's fake. It's fake.
And know that it ends truly there and that your children will be in a different position. And sometimes that's a reality that, like, I'm a mom too. And like, there are things that I wish I didn't have to experience either. But, knowing that my child doesn't have to go through that is enough for me to be like, all right, I took it so she doesn't have to. And that's love. And now the steps are moving forward and allowing things to fall as they may, knowing that I know you're a man of faith, that God takes the lead.
Oh, he's a real man of faith
to that, and know that you're fully supported everywhere.
This is the gayest thing I've ever heard. I mean, who is this? What is this person talking about? What is this Timu fucking counselor person? I mean, this is a scam, ladies and gentlemen.
Regardless of how things happened tonight,
these people are disgusting.
You have a community and a space behind you, no matter what, for anything. And if you need to talk, you need whatever it is. Like this community, this chat is wonderful.
Yeah, this community.
And,
yeah, well. This community will believe anything you fucking say. Anything. Well, we don't actually believe it. None of them actually believe it. They just want it. They just are pretending to believe it because they don't like Ray from Dallas and they're all morally bankrupt.
Handled yourself like a G. I'm not even gonna hold you. You sure did. I don't lie.
Child sex
you really did. I mean,
so funny.
Like, because I think that sometimes people
so funny. They're laughing.
They don't have the understanding of.
It's a funny
if
topic.
You haven't gone through it yourself, or even if you don't have compassion for others.
Well, he hasn't gone through it, so there you go.
They don't really know how to handle a situation like this. And
the money's coming in, baby. The money keeps coming in. Look at the cash train. Look at all the money JFK's making off of this fake fucking story. Oh, donut, ice cream. Get him some ice cream, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all the super chats, baby. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. You go. You go. You do it. You do it.
things went how they went, but you didn't allow for your past to be what defined you or negated your experience. And you handled that really, really great. Like way better than I could have, because I probably would have thrown a couple of Spanish insults at a guy, but it's neither here nor there. But you handled yourself. And, like
fun.
I said earlier to the guys, like it's very rare for men to come out.
Oh yeah.
Little boys kind of get lost in this conversation.
I mean, I can't. This is the most retarded shit I've ever heard because it's not real.
Scared, like, don't be scared. Don't let them intimidate you. If you got a voice, you have a voice. Period. So let it be known.
Oh, J Bro, thank God J Bro's on.
Good for
Here's
you,
J Bro.
truly. And we're all praying for you that this is the step forward in the right direction, which I know it will be, because look at you turned your whole life around.
Chat's coming, baby. His life around
for your family.
How has he turned his life around? He was charged with another crime in April of 2024. He is on probation. He has turned his life around. What are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about? Let's look at some of his court docs, shall we? What do we got here? Huh. Let's see what we have here. I have some good court docs. What's this one say? May of 2020. We don't want that one. Okay, we don't need that. What do we got here? How about this one? Let's see what this one says. Remember, he's turned his life around, guys. What's this one say? Okay, let's see what we have here. What's this document that we're looking at? An affidavit. It says, the defendant, Alexander Rasmour, was indicted by the Dallas County, Texas grand jury for aggravated robbery. Joseph Reese is the complainant in the offense for which the defendant stands charged. Mr. Reese is 76 years of age and is an elderly person. I'm pretty sure he's dead now. This is 2021. So he might have gotten away with this because this dude died. I don't hold me to that though, because he's really old and old people die, unfortunately. And so I guess they're the kind of person, it's the perfect person to rob, right? Because, if they can't testify against you, if they're dead, I guess maybe that's how he does it. What do we have here? What's this document? Let's see what this one says. Let's see. How does he treat women? How does he treat women though? Does he treat women any better? Yeah, he robbed an old man, and assaulted him too. Robbed and assaulted him. Great guy. Because let's all have a powwow about his fucking drama. He's a real victim. He's a real victim. All right. Complainant says in 2000 and on June 29th, she and the suspect Rasmour got into an argument while at a gas station. The complainant stated the suspect poked her in the eye as they argued. The complainant stated that they went back to her apartment so the suspect could get his belongings. The complainant stated that once inside the apartment, they began arguing again, and she got her purse and attempted to leave. The complainant stated the suspect grabbed her purse and took it from her. The complainant stated that she would not let it go. So the suspect dragged her around the house as she held onto the purse. The complainant stated that she suffered pain, a bloody right pinky finger from her nail being torn off, and a cut to her right ankle from the suspect dragging her. The complainant stated the suspect got the purse away from her and left the apartment. The complainant stated that the suspect returned after approximately 10 minutes and apologized to her. The complainant stated that she let the suspect in so that she could get her purse back. The complainant stated that she looked inside of her purse and noticed her keys and $580 was missing. The complainant stated that she asked the suspect where the property was, and he stated, "Fuck you, bitch," and pushed her out of the apartment, gave her the car key, and closed the door. The suspect locked the door behind the complainant. Reporting officers arrived and couldn't find the suspect. The complainant stated she returned home the following morning and found the suspect asleep in her bed with the money. Okay. So there you go. So that's the kind of guy he is. He beats up women and robs them. That's the kind of guy he is. But they're in a domestic relationship. So you're allowed to do that, according to him. Oh, here's his mama. What's his mama like? I mean, maybe he had what was his home life like? Let's see. Let's meet mom. Let's meet Marilyn. Here's mom. Oh, here's mom. Marilyn Ramser. She seems nice. On 4/8/20, $50,000 bail for what? Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Runs in the family. Runs in the family. What about this one? Oh, there's another nice mug shot. 2018. $15,000 bail. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Her favorite. Her favorite. Oh, there she is. Looking great. School picture day. There she is. Look at her. She got all dressed up. What's this one for? Oh, 2021. Bond forfeiture for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So she violated her bond. How about this one? What do we got here? 2013. Ooh, she's looking fresh. Her eye wasn't completely lazy yet. This was in $20,000 bail for prostitution with third or more. Okay. So mama is a aggravated assault, weapon carrying, toting hooker. That's mama. But we're going to believe this fucking guy. Oh, yeah. Because Ray from Dallas says bad words. So he must be a fucking pedophile. Right. Totally. Well, here's his plea. Let's see. Did he go to trial? Was he found guilty? No. He just fucking pled. He just admitted it. He didn't really put up a fight. Pled guilty. 8 years in the pen. 8 years. Back time included. He got 2 years time served. Okay. Second degree felony. Okay. Not bad. So he'll be out in 2018. No problem. He's out. He gets out of jail. People like, I'm trying to discredit Alex. No, yeah, right. He did that plenty by coming on here and not being able to answer any questions at all. And then just going on that channel where no one questions him. Yeah, he likes it that way. Scammers like that. Scammers do not like being asked questions. They do not like being asked questions. And Ray has no criminal record whatsoever, but he says bad words. He says bad words on social media. I'm done with these people. I'm fucking done with these people. I'm lighting them on fucking fire tonight. We are fucking destroying these people. Let's go. What else do we have here? What's this? Oh, Jeanette Gentry. Oh, she seemed, the nice lady there. What happened to her? What happened to poor Jeanette? Was this she was the one that was dragged around? So he confessed to it. He confessed, a judicial confession. That he confesses to, upon confess to the following facts and agree and stipulate these facts are true. On June 29th, I did unlawfully then and there, intentionally and knowingly, while in the course of committing theft of property and with the intent to obtain or maintain control of said property, cause bodily injury to Jeanette Gentry. So he beats up women, hereinafter called complainant, by dragging the complainant across the floor with hands and hand in hand. So we have attorney Nan Gallagher is over there calling this man a hero. He beats the fuck out of women, robs them, beats up the elderly, and Nan Gallagher, attorney Nan Gallagher, called him a hero. Just remember that. Nan Gallagher supports domestic violence against women and abuse of the elderly. If you do that, you are Nan Gallagher's hero. You are a hero to her, according to Nan Gallagher. So there you go. Nan, I can't wait to see. I have so many questions to see in person, Nan. So many, please come back. Keep showing up, man. Keep showing up because I have so many questions to ask you next time you show up. I have so many questions. What else do we have here? What's this one? What's this document? Let's see what this is. Another police report. Oh, December 25th. What's that? Oh, that's Christmas. Christmas. Okay. What happened here? At approximately 12 a.m., we responded to a burglary of what are these? Marvin and Harry? Who burglarizes a store on Christmas? At Patterson Meat Company. We observed a Rasmour exiting the front door of the business. He was observed wearing black gloves and a black ski mask on his head. When Rasmour saw us drive up to the location in a marked squad car, he attempted to re-enter the business, but he was unable due to the door locking behind him. Good job. When we attempted to place him under arrest and into cuffs, he attempted to run, but was placed into custody by Womack and a distance away, blah, 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 blah. So good job. He robbed stores on Christmas, and his buddies got caught too. They had a sledgehammer with them, a flashlight, 6 of them. Good job. A Rasmour was identified using the adult information system, including photo. They were transported to the Lou Sterrett jail without incident. A check of the TLETs and just showed no prior felony convictions. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. There weren't. What else do we got? What's this one? What's this? Another court document. What do we have here? Oh, what do we have here? State's notice of extraneous unadjudicated bad acts. Okay. Oh, this is September of 2022. Okay. I am hereby giving you notice that during the presentation of the state's case in chief or during punishment in the above caption numbered criminal action. So he was already charged with aggravated robbery of Joseph Reese already, I believe. Okay. On April 4th, 2020. And while out on whatever, he gets more charges. What did he get? Possession of marijuana and then the meth possession. He had meth in a school zone. Good job. Good job. Here is the Joseph Reese report. Let's see what this one says. I don't have the full police reports on this one. I was looking for this one. I couldn't find it. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe I'll do it for you. Let's see what he... Oh, so he confessed to the following facts. That on April 4th, 2020, I did then and there intentionally and knowingly while in the course of committing theft of property and with the intent to obtain or maintain control of said property, caused bodily injury to Joseph Reese, a person 65 years or older, by punching the complainant in the neck. He admits it. He confesses. It is further presented to said court that prior to the commission of the offense or offenses said above, the defendant was finally convicted of the felony offense of aggravated robbery. Good job. Okay. What else do we got here? Anything else? No, don't need that one. What's this one? Okay, how about this document? Let's see what this document shows. So I have a lot of receipts here. We got a lot of receipts on our guy. Okay. So now comes the state of Texas. Shows that Alexander Rasmour was duly and legally placed on community supervision for a period of 5 years in the above entitled and numbered cause on the date of January 18th, 2024 for aggravated robbery of the elderly. So this is the Joseph Reese claim that he admitted to. So in January 2024, he is finally pleads guilty to that and he gets 5 years of probation basically. But he violates it. What does he violate it for? The defendant violated the laws of the state of Texas in that on or around March 7th, he unlawfully and knowingly intentionally committed the offense of assault. He also used THC as evidenced by a positive urine screen on February 27th, and failed to participate in an alcohol and substance abuse evaluation or treatment as directed by the court. And even though it's Texas, fuck it. You can just violate all aspects of your probation, and then you just don't get locked up even in Texas for that. What was he doing? Let's check out his Facebook page, huh? Around that time, let's see what he's up to on Facebook. Mr. Ramser. Day, want to catch me waiting on no income tax. I have never, will no more lawyers. I have never will on paying income tax. No more lawyers so I can play with the cash now. Gee, I wonder how he acquires money. Look at him. He looks so sharp, doesn't he, folks? Mr. Ramser. And what happened? I mean, this is February 25th. Let me check my timeline here. February 27th. So he pled guilty January 18th of 2024 and got probation. Then on February 25th, he posts this. February 27th, he fails the drug test. Good job. So I wonder what he was spending his money on. March 7th, charged with assault class C. Class C assault. What's this one? This is the day. This is the day he took the probation. Are y'all call me silent money the way I ran that bag up to pay that lawyer on y'all's ass? And this why I be solo, because ain't nobody on my case. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Here he is with the lawyer on the day he took the deal. I fast yesterday, and when I do, it's 24 hours, no water or nothing. And he never fails to bless me for giving him my all mind, body, and soul. All praises go to the Father, Son, Holy Ghost. And if you ain't getting the case dropped or 5 years deferred, why you paying 10 to 250 grand? Mine's was worth every penny. Can't go to a trial without a paid lawyer, and my other cases got dropped. Want he work? So I guess this is his lawyer. And there's that. I mean, he seems like a great guy. He was going to go to jury. He was going to go to trial, but then old stuff. It was old stuff. Yeah, literally it was old stuff because he beat the shit out of an old guy. That's what he means by old stuff. Unk. Anything else on this fella? Yeah, I think we're docked out there. We're all docked out. I mean, I could go on and on about this guy. Oh, the last one, the Cash of America. We didn't read that police report. Let's read that one. Super credible. Exactly. Okay, let's see here. On November 9th, Jeremy and Alexander Ramsour entered Cash America. The suspect walked up to the witness Trevino, who's an employee of the complainant, placed a gun to her side and demanded her property. Witness Reyes was a customer in the store. She observed this and ducked down in the aisle in the rear of the store. Witness Bazan, an employee of the complainant, was in the office and heard the commotion. He then looked up at the security monitor and observed the suspects holding a gun on the witness, Trevino. He then activated the holdup alarm. Witness Trevino did as she was told and walked behind the counter and opened the register. The suspect with the pillowcase removed the money from the register while the other held the gun. When the witness, Bazan, activated the alarm, the chair he was sitting on made a noise. The suspect with the gun heard the noise and jumped on top of the counter and looked into the office. He then pointed the gun at the witness Bazan and stated, "Did you hit the alarm? I'll shoot you." While pointing the gun at witness Bazan, he demanded him to lie on the floor inside the office. The suspect with the gun then jumped off the counter and pointed the gun at a witness, Trevino, and again demanded her to open the jewelry case. The second suspect was holding the pillowcase while witness Trevino placed the jewelry in the pillowcase. Witness Trevino made sure to give the suspects the jewelry tray that had an electronic tracking tag on it. Good job. The suspects fled the store with the complainant's property and the tracking tag. On November 9th, officers Trejo and Ginn responded to the complainant's call for service at 420, at the address. Upon arrival, officers spoke with two unknown witnesses who stated they observed two suspects wearing masks with a gun and a bag running from the location to get in a gray Hyundai that they pointed the vehicle out to the officers. Officers Trejo and Ginn spotted the vehicle and followed it to the 700 block of Dumas. The officers observed the suspects exit the vehicle and run into the apartment complex. Trejo and Ginn did not see which apartment the suspects ran into, but was informed by witness Perales, who was standing outside, that the suspects ran into apartment 101. Officers Trejo and Ginn knocked on the door, and witness Willis answered. What you talking about, Willis? Officer Ginn asked her where were the suspects that ran into the apartment. She stated, "Ain't nobody in here." Right. Officer Ginn asked if they could come in and look around. She stated yes. 6 cops go and do a search. Remember, they're looking for armed robbers here. Sergeant Connolly had a handheld tracking device. The handheld device located a strong signal coming into the bathroom, from the bathroom. Officers found the jewelry tray with the ETS tracker in the bottom of dirty clothes box with the dirty clothes on top of it. Officer Williams and Matthew found a pair of black jeans with $348 in the pockets of the jeans underneath a pile of clothes in one of the bedrooms. Sergeant Wingo found the jewelry in the bottom of the green box in the other bedroom. Ginn showed Perales a photo that he found in the apartment. She identified 2 of the people in the photo as the 2 suspects she saw run into the apartment. Okay. Witness Willis, Stewart, and Simon also lived in the apartment. The suspects entered, were transported to the apartment. They were interviewed. They all gave a written affidavit to Detective Taylor. They identified the suspects as Jeremy and Alexander Ramsor as the 2 suspects that ran into the apartment with the pillowcase containing jewelry and money. The vehicle the suspects were driving was processed by element H231. The evidence obtained from the vehicle, including the suspect's clothing that they wore during the robbery and the semi-automatic pistol they used, were processed. The jewelry and cash was released to the owner. The total property taken in the offense was valued at $34,422.59. Armed, real nice guys. They're real swell. But remember, that's Nan Gallagher's hero. He's a goddamn fucking hero. That's what he is. He's not just a dude. Decorated fucking dude. All right. Let me read some turtle chats, shall we? Fuck these people. I think we've thoroughly made my point here tonight. You know, I mean, anybody spreading this lie, that's what it is. We're going to call it what it is. It's a fucking lie. He was never diddled. He never walked in on anyone diddled. He's a fucking liar. He's a deadbeat, worthless piece of shit. His mother is a fucking crack whore who robs people, and that's why he turned out to be such a piece of shit, because his mom's a crack whore. Okay? And he goes around robbing the elderly, beating up women, doing holdups, putting guns to people's heads. That's what he fucking does. He's not a victim of child sex abuse. He's just a degenerate piece of shit fucking liar. And if you believe a word he says, you're fucking retarded. Fuck. May we all, if you are ever accused of something, may it be by someone like him, because he has no credibility, and anyone perpetuating this is fucking evil. Because let's be very clear. I dated Meredith O'Neill for 1.5 years. She's a very smart person. She doesn't believe any of this either. She doesn't. I know Meredith. She's very manipulative. She's an excellent liar. She's very conniving. She doesn't believe a word of this at all. I know that woman fucking better than anyone. She does not believe a fucking word of this. JFK, very smart person. He doesn't believe a word of this at all. Lisa might believe this. She seemed to actually believe it. But, they don't believe a fucking word of it because they are just as manipulative as he is. All of them. All of them. Randall knows this guy's full of shit. He knows it. It's okay to say that. It's okay to say that this is exactly what these people fucking are. And Lisa, I don't know Lisa very well. I have no reason to believe she's lying about anything that she says about her past, assuming that she is telling the truth about all that and she's a victim and all that. They are preying on that. They are using her own trauma against her to manipulate her. And I hope that you see that. And I hope Karen Reed sees this too. I know as a fact, Karen Reed is disassociated with these people. There's no fucking way. If you think for 1 second Karen Reed wants to associate with Meredith O'Neill or Randall Baldessari, you don't understand how smart Karen Reed is. She's not that fucking stupid. She's not that stupid. She had a chance to come on their fundraiser and she didn't. They were raising money for her. She was in the same house as Bill Reed and she chose not to go on there because she's embarrassed and ashamed of being around these people, as she should be. As she learned her lesson. Let me tell you, things were all heated in September. Why were things heated in September? Well, because somebody literally hacked into my Facebook account, took data from there and sent it to Karen Reed. That's what fucking happened. To make her upset, cause her to divide against us. That's what happened. That was the stain of everything. Blame Nurse Kim for it. Blamed Will for it. They had nothing to do with anything. Nothing. It was her the whole time. It's just really that fucking simple. It's really that fucking simple. The evidence shows that. The circumstantial evidence with that is overwhelming. The history of it is over fucking whelming. And she did all of it. Did all of it. And JFK knows it too. I apologize. Randall knows it too. Randall Baldessari knows it too. He knows it better than anyone. He said so. He knows exactly how that got out there. He knows exactly how that happened. Everybody with a fucking brain knows how it fucking happened. It's no secret anymore. And Karen Reed knows it too. Karen Reed knows it very well. She might not be happy with me, but she also knows that she's being played by them too. There you go. Anyway, back to this. And here we are, exactly. And here we fucking are. Let's see if we have any turtle chats. Go Patriots, by the way. Yes, we do. And you can cash at me at $ Uncle Turtle Boy as well, or click at the link at the top for Turtle Chat. All right. Off topic, but sends $5, goes, Andrea Burkhart recently went over the Farwell motion to dismiss, and she's concerned he'll be released. This would leave it primarily up to Morrissey to prosecute, which we already know he won't. She said it's critical to elect Deitch if there's any hope to charge Farwell if these Fed charges are dismissed, which now looks possible. I don't know much about that. I trust Andrea Burkhart very much in her legal opinions. But she's absolutely right about Deitch because Greg Conner announced that he's running for district attorney today. And I'm telling you right now, Greg Conner did not make this decision on his own. This was a meeting. They knew they couldn't just hand over. That's not how politics works. Political machines, and Morrissey is the head of a political machine or a big part of it. They decide who gets elected. And their guy, somebody from the machine has to get in so they can control them. And Juna Perkins is not that person. And certainly Adam Deitch is not that person. They weren't that worried about Juna Perkins. If it was just Juna Perkins, Morrissey might have run anyway. But once Deitch ran, they're like, Morrissey can't run. We need somebody better. We need someone more charismatic, younger, less, corrupt, better reputation. That rules out most people in Norfolk County. But Greg Conner kind of has somewhat of a good reputation. Like, we were told, refused to prosecute the Karen Reed case, which is why Hank had to take it. He's kind of like their top prosecutor. He did the Walsh case, etc. But they picked him because he has the least scandal involving him. But make no doubt about it, he is not a reformer. He is just another he's just another person who's going to do Morrissey's bidding. Nothing will change if he gets in. Nothing. And so that's why Juna Perkins needs to drop out. And all these other candidates need to drop out. We cannot have a divided counter movement here. Okay? It has to be united. Because the Democratic primary is basically going to decide who the in September is basically going to decide who the new DA is. And if Adam Deitch, Juna Perkins, and Greg Conner run, and let's say 40% of the electorate votes for Greg Conner because he's the establishment candidate, that is a minority, right? But if the other two then split the 30%, or maybe it's 35-25, right? Then Greg Conner wins, doesn't he? Juna Perkins should drop out if she actually wants, real reform, real change. She should drop out because that's how you hand the election to Greg Conner. Okay. So thank you for that. Next, Kaza sends $15, goes, we're all fighting for your freedom. Well, thank you so much, Kaza. I appreciate that. And you guys are never going to let me down ever. And we're always going to have the resources and people at court are always going to back me up. And I love you guys so much. Joellen sends $25, goes, free Turtle Boy. Good luck to your Pats. May the game be great, the food amazing, and the best team win. Oh, I hope my numbers hit. We will be announcing the numbers soon. We sold out 6 different sheets, 6 different sheets. Oh my God. So funny. Somebody else messaged me here and made a good point about this. Am I talking on here? Yeah, he would not have a police report the same day he filed the report. That's a good point. Or would he? Yeah, how would he get a police report that fast? I don't know. Weird. What else do we got here? Other turtle chats we have here. Jen from Utah sends $10, goes, I was told by Randall that if someone bounces from a stream, they are automatically guilty of what they're being accused of. So what does that mean for his boy Alex? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. Jen sends $50 and has no comment. Thank you, Jen. Kim from Texas McMillan sends 10 and goes, they are scared little pussy men who can't pick up a phone. Dirty deleted their posts and videos and can't answer legitimately soft journalistic questions from a real journalist. The stream tells me everything I need to know. I know. What is Broyles talking about? This was fucking a great interview. It proved my point. The motherfucker came up here, couldn't answer a single very simple question. Nothing. He couldn't answer anything. Nothing. Very basic questions. Couldn't answer any of them. And then completely changed his story to I'm the victim. And then we later found out that this was after he spoke with Lisa, who came to him after speaking with 5150. Totally legit. Totally legit. Okay. Jess sends $10, goes, the statute of limitations has expired. Have they really? I don't know about that. Why contact the cops for? I don't think it has. For what? As a child sex assault advocate, JJ's channel isn't how most victims sift through the trauma. I know, because he's making it up. There's no if about this. He's a liar. He was never diddled. He was never sexually assaulted. His entire life is just one con after the other. Everything about, and you are retarded, and there is no hope for you if you believe him. But none of them actually believe him. None of them actually care. Josephine sends $5, goes, so did Meredith use this vulnerable man? He's not vulnerable. And encourage him to lie. We don't know that yet. So her and Jason could set you up. What does Jason have to do with this? To have the sexual assault victim? I mean, Jason has nothing to do with this. Jason's just like, Jason's not that bad. He's just, he thinks, I mean, for Jason to message me and be like, this is going to ruin your credibility. Bro, I'm fucking Turtle Boy. You don't know anything about building up credibility. I do. Look, just leave that part to me, Jason. Okay. Leave that part to me. So yeah, did Meredith use this vulnerable man, encourage him to lie so her and Jason could set you up to have the SA victims come and attack you? Is that what Jason is insinuating with his text? I don't know what he's saying. They're all liable for defamation if this guy didn't change his story. If he's the victim, then you're the bad guy? I don't even know what he's saying. I don't even know Josephine. It's very confusing. Anonymous sends $25, goes, so Lisa can't see that 5150 is insane or Altman is a horrible bitch, but she can absolutely see that Alex is telling the truth. I know, right? So she can't see that 5150 is insane. I know. That's the other thing too. Like, let's be honest. If you believe that, if you actually like I support Meredith still, you're also retarded. You're also not paying attention. She says she's not paying attention, but then she messaged me when she's like, Meredith says she hacked into an account that belongs to you. What's up with that? So you're paying attention to that, but you're not paying attention to the other stuff. Okay, sure. Or Altman is a horrible bitch. I mean, Jenna Altman, what's going on, girl? Like, what's up with that? Meredith gets a cease and desist in the mail, and within hours, Jennifer Altman, who swears on everything, I don't talk to Meredith. I'm not siding with Meredith. I just don't attack her at all or say anything at all, right? I don't do anything like that. But then 5 hours after Meredith gets a cease and desist, she is literally attacking the lawyer who sent the cease and desist on Twitter. All right, what else we got here? Survivor here too. He's fucking lying. No survivor stands back while their abuser is around kids. That's a great point. Ray works with kids every fucking day. He does boxing and shit. Like, that's crazy. If you wanted to cancel Ray because of the things that he's saying online, you might have something to work with there. You don't need to do this whole sex abuse thing. Let's see. Jen sends $25, goes, so Lisa randomly wanted to talk to Alex, who was not the victim at the time. That's a good point. And then Alex just decided to tell his real story to her. Right, exactly. A complete stranger in Connecticut. He's like, hey, let me tell you my story, stranger. Right? The constant smears and attacks on you or anyone associated with you is getting real old. These people need to be held accountable. Anyway, free Turtle Boy. Thank you, Jen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Kim from Texas McMillan sends $10, goes, Lisa says she doesn't listen to Randy's show and she didn't see the 5150 post that 5150 made. Then how did she know to reach out to Alex? I don't know. Was it on my article? I don't know. Good question. Kristen sends $5, goes, is this Lisa Perrault, the same Lisa Perrault from Jamaica Plains, Mass., who was arrested in November 2025 for elderly abuse? I don't know. Kind of looks similar and is always just asking questions, which was okay per Randall. I have no idea. No, that doesn't look like her. That's not her. I don't think so. I mean, there's a Lisa Perrault. I've seen Lisa's picture before. Lisa has glasses. This does not look like her at all. I don't know. I mean, stealing, it's then again, leave that to Alex. Alex will take care of beating up the elderly. All right, next. Corrine sends $10, goes, sorry, Lisa, but you're clearly using your own experience to validate the stories of other SA accusers. There are no smell profiles that are exclusive between and known only to childhood SA victims. Did Alex randomly volunteer the smell, or did Lisa bring up that topic based on her own experience? Exactly. I want to know more about the conversation. Like, this is just like, and what makes her, I understand she's a victim. What makes her a fucking expert in any of this shit? Did Alex randomly volunteer this? Alex couldn't answer whether 5150 invited him onto the stream. Yeah, why would he not answer that? And Lisa suddenly couldn't remember the details or nature of her conversation with 5150 either. Now Lisa admits that she didn't see 5150's posts about it, and she didn't watch all of the JFK show. So why did she decide to contact Alex unprompted and persuade him to file a report? Yeah. Right. She just decided to call him unprompted. File a report, which benefits 5150 if she's getting sued, wouldn't it? Because, hey, that's legit. There's a police report, right? They're just blaming it all on him. They're just like trying to protect. They're using this guy to isolate themselves from a lawsuit, believing this guy is the only defense that they have. Because remember, people are, why is Ray defending himself? Because he doesn't have to. Ray shouldn't say a fucking word, nor should he. Ray's not going to be a defendant ever. They're going to be defendants, and they needed a defense. Their defense is, that guy said it, not me. That's the fucking defense. Open your fucking eyes. Next. Um, 5150 victim sends $5, goes, so this very normal group of people advised Alex to choose the Turtle Boy show to publicly announce that he was molested as a child. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? That's such a great point, though. Yeah, go on Turtle Boy and talk about it. Yeah. And then leave. Side note, in most cases, abuse victims are afraid of their abuser. They don't stalk and chase them around trying to get their attention. Yeah, this guy, he follows them around Yo, I see you in the streets. I'm going to fuck you up, dog. You better not see me out in the streets. I'd be looking for you and shit. I'd be posting about you on Facebook, dog, but I'm totally so scared of this guy. He molested me. Oh, please, fuck out of here. He was never molested. He was never the victim of sexual abuse. Take a fucking lie detector, bro. He told me he'd take a lie detector. I will fucking fly down there and administer it. Let's fucking go. Put your money where your mouth is. Huh? Put your money, do it. Come on. Next. Random girl Martin sends $5, goes, this Alex shit is crazy work. Keep digging, doctor. Do what you do. I am. Nick sends $25, goes, the problem with this guy's story is that things like this don't happen in isolation, and there's never just one victim. Exactly. That's why they can't go on forever, unless you're Epstein. They always get caught with a certain number of years, after a certain number of years, because there's always more than one victim. The fact that Ray had never had any other allegation proves to me it's either made up or the guy has misremembered what may have happened to him. I mean, no, it's just not. He's not misremembering anything. He's making it up. My question is, did he actually go to the police? Did he actually waste the police's time with this? Are they actually going to do some bullshit investigation now? Or is he just lying to Lisa? I bet you he didn't go to the police at all. People like him don't go to police, right? The police come to them. It's delivery. They don't do pickup. They do delivery. Next. Lena sends $10, goes, listen, Turtle, your YouTube presentation is well needed tonight. I found out my boyfriend of 5 years has been cheating on me. Jesus, sorry to hear that. So I'm here with a large glass of wine watching my favorite doctor. Thank you for always making me laugh. It's so needed at the moment. Lots of love and support from the UK. Free the fridge daddy. It sounds like you need your own fridge daddy, Lena, and I hope you get it. Thank you. Laura sends $5, goes, Alex went on a random YouTube stream and spoke for a long time with the whole story about multiple sexual assault victims. Exactly. But he was too uncomfortable to answer the simple question about the minutia because he wasn't expecting to need answers to those questions. Exactly. Now that Lisa has inserted herself into the situation and volunteered her entire story, it will be interesting to see how much of his experience mimics hers. Exactly. He saw her, Lisa, dear. I hate to say this. He saw you coming from a mile away. He's like, oh, I can use this lady. Oh, this is great. This woman, oh, this is great. You know, let's do it. Let's do it. Next, Joe sends $5, goes, rewatching the Randy interview. I love how he's just Randy now. And watching Alex parrot what they say. For example, Randy says, so what was the victim? About 2 years younger? And he replies, well, appearing to think about it. Yeah, he was about 2 years younger. And then Lisa said he had the same details as her experience too, indicates he was just eliciting the specifics from others to construct his narrative, because now he's admitted he lied in that interview. It's amazing how the monumental grudge of one unstable woman randomly gave him the strength that he needed after 27 years to announce all of this on the internet. I know, instead of saying it to the police. It is amazing. This guy kept this all in forever until Meredith O'Neill wanted to get revenge on the boyfriend who dumped her 7 months ago. Yeah. Besides that, I just got a text that Randy still has Alex on, and they've taken a moment of silence to play gospel music. Feels like Stream Grape for me. I know, Stream Grape. Next. Carolyn sends $25, goes, Turtle Boy does it again. You make it look so easy. God bless you. We have a great support network, Carolyn. Thank you. Carrie sends $25 and goes, Lisa sent a letter lying to Jason's wife, saying he wasn't pretending to be a woman online when he was still in the closet. Did she really? Okay. Well, now they're on the same side. Nicola sends $10, goes, love everything you say and do, Turtle Boy. Constantly outing all these motherfuckers. I just want to call Nan exactly what she is. A fat fucking cunt living in a skinny, saggy body. I hated this bitch since she tried to call herself the female version of Betero. Did she really? Oh, fucking wannabe. Someone call the bar on this cunt, paying her support to convicts. Disgrace. Yeah, I mean, Nan is what she is. She's an attention whore, and we shouldn't get it from her. You know, she didn't exercise. You're right. She is a fat woman living in a skinny woman's body, and I don't care. But, you know, she's mean. She's a mean person. She is what she is. Like, whatever. And she's just a fucking joke. She's just a joke. I met Nan once. She fucking like worshiped me, bro. Like, that's what's so funny about these people. Nan, when you first met me, you were fucking honored. The look in your eyes when you met me, and you paid for everything, of course, on our night out in Canton. You were so honored. And then the next day you saw me in court and you were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry that this happened. You were fucking honored to be in my presence. And I'll never forget that, man, because that's what you are. When you saw me, you looked at me like I was a fucking superstar, right? And just being in and I get that, because you wanted me to let you on my show. I said I was going to have you on. I never fucking did, ever. And then you went on the other JV channels and you got attention that way, because I saw through you right away. And I didn't start shit with you, and I'm still not going to, because you're worthless. You're nothing. I'm not going to start. I don't start shit with nobodies, you know? And I hope that poor guy that I met at North Shore Nachos runs. That said he was like, I'm Nan's girl. I'm Nan's boyfriend. I wanted to look that poor guy in the eyes and say, run, young man, get the fuck out of here. Jill sends $25 and goes, from one doctor to another, I've read a lot of research on adults claiming repressed memories and accusing another party of sexual abuse when they were children. There's been a lot of research on this, and the claim has been debunked. I sent you a link on Twitter from the U.S. Department of Justice with links to research. Child sex abuse and false. It's a long fucking thing here. It's a long message. Deaver didn't have a false memory, but Alex does. Huh? We heard how Meredith, seeking revenge on Ray from Dallas, found Alex, put him on James's show to defame Ray with accusations of witnessing assault on a child. Now he's the alleged victim and again defaming Ray. Apparently, Meredith, Nan Gallagher, JFK, James, Alex, and the gang aren't aware of how courts feel about this type of claim now. Ray from Dallas could have all sorts of potential defamation claims against multiple clowns who run their mouths with any thought of damage they cause or consequences. Bang, bang. I hope so. I mean, I'm sure Ray is a man of means, like a lot of us. You know, of limited means. I mean, who can afford it? You know. But you know, if he is, I hope I hope somebody takes this on a contingency basis. And I hope that attorney Amy Mealia gets barred in Texas or gets pro hoc vici'd in. Erica Madden, our girl Erica Madden, sends $50 and says, I want to know if Ray dipped out or if he was removed from the live. He dipped out. They both noticed way too fast that Ray was gone. They did. That's true too. But I'm told he dipped out. P.S. Jen Altman is a cunt. I've never said that word in my life, but it felt good. You know, Erica, you know, I've always defended Jen Altman. But it's reached in like when people are mean to her, everyone's like, I always had her back, didn't I? Same with Jason. I had their back all the time. And I had everyone in my ear telling me they're both no good, including Jen in my ear telling me that Jason's no good. And now they are just like, especially Altman. I mean, Jason, I don't know about that. But just clearly aligning themselves and just lying, just fucking lying. And it's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. I invited Jen to my fucking mother's funeral. I'll never fucking forget that. What a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit to do what she did. Piece of shit. Everyone was right about Jen Altman. I hate to say it. They were all fucking right. You know what you did, Jen. You are a fucking maggot. You are a piece of shit. That's what you fucking are, Jen. You are. And I defended you like an idiot for fucking years. Like an idiot. And you have aligned yourself with the people who want to take me away from my fucking children. You are a piece of fucking shit because you can't get over a beef with Jessica Machado. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Which doesn't matter. I mean, your thing with her is so fucking petty. And at the end of the world, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Neither of you is going to fucking jail for anything. And you know that. And you're like, well, but it doesn't matter. She will align herself with anyone who doesn't like Jess Machado. That's it. And it's disgusting. Disgusting. Like, put it all aside. Who cares if they're trying to put Aidan in jail? Who cares? They don't like Jess Machado, so they're my best friend now. That's it. That's it. It's fucking gross. Know who your friends are. Know who has your back. Know who has your back. Christy sends $20 and goes, it's too bad that the anti-Turtle Boy people have already tried to paint so many people with the same allegation in order to malign them. Sadly, if they had an actual case, no one would believe them. Free the turtle and justice for Ray for Dallas. Absolutely, Christy. You're right. That is their go-to. Oh, you're a diddler, right? Christy sends $5, goes, as a mental health clinician, all of Alex's convictions scream drug addiction for whatever that's worth. I don't know if it does. I don't see that, to be honest with you. He doesn't have enough drug arrests for that. Animal Control sends $5, goes, this is a PSA for anyone being doxxed by a marsupial. Please note that it's illegal in Australia under blah, blah, blah to harass and dox people on social. Why are we even giving this guy attention? Who cares? I'm not even reading that. It's like, guys, don't pay attention to trolls. Stop giving irrelevant trolls any sort of attention at all. They're unworthy of it. They're unworthy of it. Don't call the cops on them. Don't just ignore them. They're nobodies. Do you see me talking about marsupials on here? Nope. That's it. You just ignore them. You don't report them to the police. You don't do this and that. You don't say they're doxing. You don't cry about it. You just let them fucking cry into the void. That's all they do because they're irrelevant. Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your screenshots. Nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. Lisa sends $10, goes, look at you, always with the receipts. Love it. Keep showing up. You're absolutely right, Lisa. And I am going to keep showing up. You better believe that. Thank you. Okay. No oxygen for these hoes. Great. Is there anything else going on over there that we should be knowing about? I mean, is this stupid? Is this just the usual nonsense? Yes, I can. If anyone else wants their messages read, we'll watch this for a couple more minutes. I can't believe this motherfucker admitted this.
You didn't have to become a statistic, which most people do because they don't know how to process what happened to them. And it unfortunately manifests in so many ways, right? So you took that and yeah, you went through your things like anybody else. No one's perfect. Everyone has a story, but you didn't become a product of it. You rose above it. And that right there, oh, you're gonna make me cry too, but truly, that's inspirational. And look
at this dude. Look at this dude.
You, but I feel you.
Oh, here comes the fake cry. Here it comes. Here it
and you did your damn thing. Truly,
look at this guy. Look at this guy.
1 billion to a million. 1 billion.
My God.
Proud of yourself because.
And J Bro, thank God J Bro there. Thank God
J
Bro's there.
It's a lot. It's been a lot. It's just.
You weren't
not
diddled. You weren't diddled. You weren't raped. You're not a victim. You're a piece of shit. Nobody's buying your fucking lies. You were never sexually assaulted. You were a lying maggot piece of shit, and your mom is a stupid crack whore. That's why you're a piece of shit, because your mom is a crack whore.
It's all I think about as a children. I got 2 kids myself and an 18-year-old.
Get them out of there. Get them out of there.
And if I got to go through this process of pressing charges, suing, whatever I got to do to make sure that person, who I know for sure, need to be incarcerated or exposed, whatever it is, to let the world know that your kids are not safe around that person.
You're a very strong person, and I respect you.
Shut the fuck up, Jay Brill, you fucking crackhead piece of shit from Haverhill. You fucking liar. You just take a strong person. Shut the fuck up. That's why North Shore Turtle Babe roasted your ass in 2018, because you're a fucking crack donkey. And you talked a lot of shit about showing up to my court dates, but I didn't see your fucking pussy ass there. Come to the next one. Come to the next one.
That's bro. You did a really tough thing,
crackheads,
bro.
These
and you held your own end.
Oh, you held your own, bro. Oh, you held your own, bro.
Show that right there shows the type of person you are. You're a good man, bro.
Oh, you're a good man, bro. You're a good man, bro. Oh, yeah, bro.
It's not many that can do that. Trust when I tell you that it's not many that can hold their composure the way that you did. And 100% valid. Because you know what? I always think about all the kids that didn't live to make it and how, unfortunately, they're not here to tell that story and you survived. And that's, I think, the part that it's lost on people. It's just like,
here's Kevy Kev.
Put it here. And we have nothing but love, compassion, and empathy for you, truly.
Oh, God.
You know, stood tall as a soldier in the streets.
Oh, my God. Okay? Oh, my God. People are buying this.
But now they know.
Oh, my God.
You can be a person like that.
I can't.
And hold that standard.
Oh, I can't, Kevy Kev.
You also can walk through that door you opened.
Kevy Kev, I'm not sure if you know this, bro, but Randall just has you on because you're retarded, bro. He just wants you to dance and do the thing. And every once in a while, he lets you talk and he lets Jay Brill talk because Randall's actually very smart. He's very crafty. He's making a lot of money off you fucking idiots. He's not even on the stream. Look at all the money pouring in there. You getting any of that, Kevy Kev? Don't think so. Don't think so, Kevy Kev, because that's what he thinks of you.
If you want to get some help.
You're a soldier.
And that speaks volumes, let me tell you.
Yeah, beat up some elderly
that
people,
speaks
too.
Volumes, because other people that might be out there that are struggling with the pride and commitment of being with others or being a part of a certain group or, you know,
look at these
this, that, or the other
thing,
they now have a new door that they can come to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And start reaching, you know, reaching for some help or finding out what these next steps are to heal from something like this.
Please do. Please do for anybody out there.
Oh, my God.
That's confused. Don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hurt, confused.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Just misguided. Just
look at these retards.
Just speak out. That's why I'm here.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm her.
That's why I'm her. For a man in my caliber, my race, my age.
Oh, I see that. I see.
It was a lot. It's been a lot.
I see the Young Jerks is over there in the chat. They're talking. The Young Jerks is like, amen. Mike, are we going to talk about your text message to me the other day, pal? How you came begging back for mercy? We going to talk about that one? Or I thought you were done with this, Mike. Do we need to air your text messages? Because I'm drama free. I didn't air those out. I didn't embarrass you. You were a changed man. You weren't doing any of this before. You came to me fucking begging the other day, apologizing and shit. And now you're in the chat. Okay. I thought you were a changed man.
Ever since that, like, but before then, I had already spoken out about this. Like I said, I didn't tell nobody who it was because, like I said, so much stuff goes with that embarrassing. Don't want to be looked at different. Like most definitely, I still do. But I was thinking at the time, like I had to question myself: Am I gay?
Am I gay?
I don't know. That's another thing that hurt me. Like, but at the same time,
what? Yeah,
like they were saying, that was a 10-year-old me. How can I tell myself that wasn't willingly?
I cannot believe this is disgusting.
Like,
I am so disgusted by this.
I didn't know what was going on. I was being forced.
No, I'm not going to do that to Mike. I'm not going to do that.
I question myself.
He might relapse.
But I didn't question myself because, like I said, it was nothing to the LGBTQ. I have nothing wrong, but I love women, though. Most definitely love women. I love women.
Is he gay? Yeah, except he calls people faggots. And but this guy is the old. When he came on my show and that was the first thing he said, he's like, I want to apologize to the LGBT community. He's not sorry at all. He's homophobic.
But at the same time, I asked myself, like, hey, man, I don't want to get out because I don't want people to think, am I gay? But like I said, that was a 10-year-old me. I can't say
exactly.
I can't say that because I was fear. It was fear, manipulation, force, scared. It was all type of things that played a part. So that wasn't my willingness. I didn't do that.
And then what follows that, Alex, as you're growing up, is anger.
Anger.
Oh yeah, a whole bunch of anger. Of course, like a whole bunch of anger. That's why I said it was only the grace of God.
Oh, the grace of God.
Or 6 months ago, these were, we're in 2020. We're in 2026.
Oh, JFK's on. Randall, here's Randall.
It was inflicted pain. Like I'm dull to pain. Like I've been through so much. Feels that I could have been did it, and I took that like a G. I took it like a G. So it made me feel like, hey, I could have been did that, and I could have just went on about my day.
Okay, I don't mean to cut your conversation off. I'm just letting you know he's streaming us. He's watching.
Oh
us,
yes, I am.
So he's bringing that up. Yeah, and he decided to go into your Facebook and say, he's trying to pick you apart. And you know what? I'm not trying to make it about that.
Yeah, because I caught you lying.
I'm so happy that you just explained it the way you did.
Because I caught him.
Hella sense.
Oh wait, what happened?
I didn't say that I did that. I never said that.
Hold on.
To do that all this time, I wanted to just try to take myself out. I couldn't.
Oh, so he's got another lie. I caught him in real time lying about I cut myself thing. I committed suicide. Oh wait, there's a Facebook post where I say that I tell what really happened. So I got caught literally midstream, and then Randall comes in. He's like, "Yo, bro, he got receipts and shit. You got to come up with a new lie." Oh shit! Actually, like whatever.
That wasn't. I didn't say that was. I never said that was from just trying to just take myself out. But that was just a thought because the police officer had said that. Police officer, like, I see your wrist. And I was like, man, this ain't nothing. Man, I thought about this 1,000 times already. 1,000 times already.
So that was just a reminder.
It's what it is. That I could.
Yeah, can't let the guy talk.
And I took that like a G. I took it like a G. So it made me feel like, hey, I could have been did that. And I could have just went on about my day.
Okay. I don't mean to cut your conversation off. I'm just letting you know he's streaming us. He's watching us. Right. So he's bringing that up. Yeah, he decided to go into your Facebook.
Oh, yes, I did.
He's trying to pick you apart. And I'm not trying to make it about that, but that particular situation, I'm so happy that you just explained it the way you did because it makes hella sense.
Of course, because I didn't say that I did that. I never said that. But it put in my mind like, hey, I could have been did this and it ain't nothing. It barely hurt. I barely felt it. So if I would have been slit my wrist 1,000 years ago, like I've been wanting to do, I could take it.
Wait,
because
what?
So much pain built up, so much hurt built up. Like,
wait. The wrists are symbolic. Wait, hold on. So he got caught in the middle of a stream lying. I gotta hear this.
It's nothing.
I'm so happy that you just explained it the way you did because it makes hella sense.
Of course, because I didn't say that I did that. I never said that, but it put in my mind like,
hey, I never said that I cut myself like that. So now he's like, no, I never said that. Oh, what were you implying then? Why would you show that? He literally said he tried to kill himself.
I could have been did this and it ain't nothing. It barely hurt. I barely felt it. So if I would have been slit my wrist 1,000 years ago, like I've been wanting to do, I could take it.
Oh, he didn't slit his wrists. He just wanted to slit his wrists. And then he cut it by someone else. And he's like, yo, if I wanted to cut myself, this is what it would have looked like. Imagine believing this. Imagine believing this. Imagine how, and Randall does not believe any of this because Randall is a pathological, lying, maggot piece of shit. That's what Randall is. Oh, Randall, I see you, bro. I see you. And you were texting me all day. I had him on fucking tilt today. The Randall texts today were wild. Like Randall's all mad. He was so mad today. Let's see what he's like. What did he say? Like this is the Randall text today. He goes, "Hello there, sir. Who said he wasn't coming on your show? I don't control him. It's his story. He still will be there, I am sure. I just said your blog is trash and you should have interviewed him first." Notice that he picked up that whole thing too. He kind of took on the company line. "Whatever. Thanks for the docs." And I said, "Mr. Baldessari, I don't believe anyone said he wasn't coming on my show. Although I have heard you and others suggest that he should not. This is confusing for me, since it was your idea when you reached out yesterday to have him on. I disagree with your assessment of the article. Sexual abuse of children is a serious allegation, one that requires thorough vetting of an alleged witness. Like many others, I found your coverage of this offensive. The article was primarily about your coverage and the inconsistent statements platformed on the YouTube presentation that were not questioned by you. Not your fault, though. You are not an award-winning journalist. As for the docs, I merely stated your government name. My name is not actually Turtle Boy. And although you are free to call me Daddy, I would not object to being referred to as Aidan Kearney. I do not object to any nicknames you choose to refer to me as, though. Respectfully, Journalism Jesus. So that was my text back to him. And he goes, "You spelled my name wrong. Oh, by the way, Karen still thinks you're a rat. Clown." I said, "How do you know I don't talk to Karen Reed?" "You don't." "If you say so." Yeah, well, we've never talked about any of this. No, never. No, because they would hate that. Oh, they would hate that, wouldn't they? Because Karen ain't picking up the phone for you guys anymore, is she? Is she, Randy? She stopped returning your calls, didn't she? She kind of realized that she wouldn't come on your freaking fundraiser. She was there with her dad. Her dad pretended to have technical difficulties, and he got the fuck out of there because James was high as fuck, and so he fucking dipped. And Karen was there, and she could have come on even though you were raising money for you. And if she came on, she probably would have raised a lot more money. But she's like, you know what? I just can't be associated with them. These guys are clowns. These guys are not people I want to be associated with. They're not helping my brain. And you would hate if her and I got together and spoke about that, wouldn't you? That would be devastating for you guys, because then the grift would really be over, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Because that's what you guys are all hanging out to. You're all hanging on to that, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, Karen knows who sent the recording. She knows. She knows full well who sent the recording. She knows all about it. Everything's fine. It goes on to say, "I thought you were drama-free. No more screenshots. You relapsed? Must be the Adderall catching up. How long you been on it? You worried about dementia? Anyway, have a great interview. Keep crushing it." I said, "Sir, screenshots create digital trail providing evidence. You told me to go interview Alex, so I did. And then you were crying about it because you know I will ask questions that you wouldn't dare to ask. That's okay. You are not an award-winning journalist, so I don't fault you." He says, "I want you to, but you could have waited on the blog," was my take. "Honestly, do it. The blog was trash, in my opinion, but whatever, that's your thing." Notice how when he's speaking to another white person, he says he uses correct grammar. You notice that? The blog was trash, in my opinion. When he was talking to Alex the other day, it's, "Yo, the blog were trash." He does this code switching thing where he talks to black people and he uses incorrect grammar, almost as if he thinks that like he's speaking their language when doing so. But when he talks to a white person like myself, suddenly the grammar is correct. Interesting. I believe that's called code switching. Goes on to say, "As I said, the article wasn't much about him, as it was a critique of the way it was handled." And he says, "Forget all that. That's not the story, though. The story is Alex versus Ray. You're making that the story." No, that's the story you want to tell, sir. I said, if it was Alex versus Ray, then you and Meredith wouldn't be in the middle of it, would you? Good on you, though, for calling her out on what she did. And he goes, sorry, I didn't call her out on the live stream when a guy is talking about sexual abuse. I said my take about her. She knows how I feel. Mm-hmm. Everyone knows. I go, you were right. You were right about it. I go, but it's not how you feel. It's what happens. I go, without her, none of this happens. He goes, but yes, he says, he admits, yes. But you also predicted that I would release the whole thing, and that never happened. I never wanted to hurt Karen Reed. If you should have never held that girl at a high standard, this is when he's talking about Meredith. If you should have never held that girl at a high standard like your first lady, and nobody would have took her serious, but you live and you learn. So he's like faulting me. He's like, and I go, that's indisputable. Actually, that's actually correct. I go, I was fooled. That's correct. I go, jailbrain. He goes, I understand. Shit happens. I go, yep, live and learn. But take this allegation serious. All I'm saying. Okay. Then he goes on and he sends me a screenshot from his niece today. Thanks for the docs. Got weirdos hitting up my young niece. That's all on you. Remember that? So I go, I have no idea who that is or what it has to do with me, sir. It does. You are responsible. So congrats, you rat. Okay. Go check your mail. Check your mail, sir. Anyway, it goes on and on and on. But the days of using Karen Reed as a pawn are over. That was so September and October, bro. Nobody's falling for that anymore. Everybody knows you don't talk to Karen. It was a tough time in September for a lot of us. Desperate times, you got to find allies. I understood her position back then. She figured you out, bro. She figured you out. They all figured you out. Everybody figured you out. So there's that. Okay. Yep, I will. Okay. Anything more we're going to play here?
Because there's so much pain built up, so much hurt built up. Like, hey, it's nothing.
Thank you for answering that, Alex, man. Thank you for answering that, because I'm not trying to interrogate you, bro. You know what I mean? I believe, I'm just saying these people are watching. I'm so happy that you corrected the record. But I'm going to let Jimmy keep talking. I'm backstage listening to this conversation, man. It's great. Jimmy, take it away. Speak to what he just said, like, about that situation.
Yeah. I mean, I think that sometimes what people don't understand is, like,
why do you leave? So
we lie to ourselves too, right? Like, you're not going to put on the internet.
So he came on there just to say that Turtle Boy is calling you out on your lies, so you better come up with a new lie. Okay.
Everything that you do. Like, I mean, some people do, but some don't. And some people lie to themselves because it's better than confronting whatever you're suffering with. I know I'm guilty of that. Like, it's like, this is not the world I want to live in. So it's all rainbows and unicorns. But, you know, the reality is this. But that's also.
Okay, yeah. He said in one spot, he said, oh, he's not crying. Right. And then a couple of minutes later, you know, you guys had that moment. And I'm like, this fucking rat. I just want to let you know, whoever's out there, screen record this rat. Screen record this rat.
I got you.
You're a rat. TB, you're a fucking rat.
You're a rat.
That's what you are, buddy. Okay. Karen Reed thinks you're a rat. Everybody thinks
you're
a rat.
Oh, yeah. Karen Reed don't talk to you,
That's
bro.
all I gotta say about
Karen Reed
that.
don't talk to you.
I just can't believe this shit.
Oh, yeah. You can't believe it.
I mean,
he is fucking spiraling, bro. He is spiraling because I figured him out. I figured out Randy. Randy is spiraling. He's having a tough time. His grift is officially over. I have fucking buried Randall. Randall's done. Randall's fucking done. He had a nice little run there. And he's not liking that Turtle Boy is fucking annihilating him tonight. I guess this is the relapse, folks. I don't know if this counts as the relapse. I don't know. It's been a good one if it hasn't. Randall has been fucking buried tonight, and he's spiraling. Look at him. You know he's desperate if he's going back to the old well. If Karen Reed hates you, you're a rat. You're desperate, bro. I got you. I won, motherfucker. I won.
Disappointing.
You ain't taking me down,
precisely
bitch.
Like people, like we've said, they don't want to come
The
forward.
idea that I'm going to be taken down by some fucking hood booger from Lynn, some fucking bootleg rapper that after everything I've been through, that the downfall of Turtle Boy is going to be some hood booker from Lynn named Randall. His mother named him fucking Randall, bro. That's the crime right there. Your mama renamed you fucking Randall. Right, that you're gonna take me down. Ain't gonna happen.
And humiliating them. And thankfully, you're strong enough that it's not that. And we would never allow for anyone to discredit you in that manner. So I think that's kind of the part that really sucks with how this is being approached, is like it's almost the need to be right versus the thing to do that's right, which is maybe you fumbled it. And you would get more grace if you just can kind of own that than for you to quadruple down on the need to be right.
Yeah.
Because this is a topic that clearly you're not very familiar with. And
I can't even listen to this.
That it need to be known. It's not about me. Like
Oh,
said, my
I just want
main
to see when
focus
JFK
is
comes. Okay, JFK's back. Something happened.
Core.
Sorry,
He's back.
So I just want to give you a heads up what they're saying on the other chat.
Yes, yes, yes.
He's that
Dance puppet dance. He only comes back on to give him updates on Turtle Boy. Now, here's what you're saying. You guys need to craft a new lie because Turtle Boy's figured you out. Now let's fucking deflect and come up with a new lie on the spot. Let's go.
Right, Aidan, that you kind of have an idea who he is, right? He wrote the blog about me, you, everybody. I guess this woman is, I guess, Corray's lawyer's in the chat. What's going on, Amy? How you doing? Amy, I mean, this is his words. This is his truth, you know?
Nah, it's
from
a
Corray.
lie.
I just know that
It's
if
a
I was
lie.
little Ralphie from Dallas, and this is a kid that I was around, I mean, so you said on his program, on Aidan's program, you said that.
By the way, James and Randall both received cease and desist in the mail. So everything he's saying right now, he realizes he's fucked. He realizes he has committed defamation. It is undeniable. And they are going to do everything they can to hide behind this fucking idiot right here. They're going to let him take the fall. They are not going down. They are going to do everything because they're on the defensive. Ray's all set. Ray doesn't need a defense attorney. Ray's good. Like, the more people call him a pedophile, the more money he's going to make off of these fucking retards. That's it. 5150 will never own a house because she is going to get fucking sued into fucking oblivion unless she hides behind this fucking idiot. They put all their fucking faith in this fucking retard. This is what their Turtle Boy derangement syndrome led them to.
You were at a house, your grandfather's house, and that's where all the kids played at and stuff?
Yeah.
It's a family where everybody get together, come together on the weekends, eat food, play dominoes. It's a family house where everybody come to it, feel comfortable in.
Yeah.
And so I take it that them, and I don't know this for a fact, but I take it that the teenagers, which was Corray, and, you know, was there other teenagers present, just Corray?
It was Corray, his brother, my grandfather, his son. So that's why Corray and them was around, because they was considered as the teen adults to look over us while when the adults probably leave and everything, go to the store or go whatever they do. They was the ones who left in charge.
Right. So they were left in charge, and obviously that's when shit went down.
That's when shit went down.
And you've been holding this in since for 27 years. You was never a fan of the JFK show. Never knew nothing about Meredith or any of this shit, right? Never knew that this guy Corray was hiding behind this so-called account, Ray from Dallas, right?
Yeah,
no, because
totally.
I've been attacking every platform he had ever since 2-3
Dude,
years ago.
I fucking buried them. Look at them on the defensive here. They're not on the offensive anymore, bro. This is what people look like on the defensive. I buried these motherfuckers tonight. Buried them. That is karma, motherfucker. I took the fucking shovel. I buried you, motherfuckers. You guys thought you could beat me? I fucking destroyed you tonight. Look at you. Actively trying to come up with a fucking lie because you're caught. You got busted fucking defaming, motherfucker.
I've been calling this man out, exposing him, putting pictures up of him, asking him to get at me. You know, like if I'm lying, like I'm going live on all type of social media, trying to get him to like just say it wasn't true. This has been going on for 3 years.
So that's all you want right now. If I could bring Corray up here right now in this booth, you would just ask him, say it's not true.
Everything you gotta do is say it's not true.
He said it's not true.
Come on, this has been going on for too long, and I still haven't heard a word from you. One word, one denial, one use a liar. Just tell me use a liar, but you can't because you know why? Because I'm the person, I'm the victim, I'm the one.
You're not a victim.
You can't deny it because I am the one. You can't deny.
And you went down to the Dallas police. Now, let me just say something. So here you are. Now this guy, he's dragging you. He's talking about old domestic disputes that happened in 2010. I'm not going to ask you that. I don't know. You know, I don't know if you got convicted of them crimes or not. I don't think it really matters. I mean, do I agree if you put your hands on a woman? No, I don't agree. But that's not what we're here for today.
Oh, so you're okay with this domestic?
You can't deny it because I am the one.
You're okay with it?
And you went down to the Dallas.
So now in real time, JFK is finding out that the guy that he is hidden behind, Randall is finding out that the guy that he is hidden behind is a domestic abuser. And so in real time, he has to come up with a way to be like, actually, I don't support that. See, it's pivoting. I'm in charge now. They are responding to things I'm saying. Okay. Daddy's in charge now. Know your place, Randall. Daddy sets the fucking tone now.
Now, let me just say something. So here you are. Now, this guy, he's dragging you. He's talking about old domestic disputes that happened in 2010. I'm not going to ask you that. I don't know, I don't know if you got convicted of them crimes or not. I don't think it really matters. I mean, do I agree if you put your hands on a woman? No, I don't agree. But that's not what we're here for today. I think one thing doesn't have to do with another. I guess on Christmas a couple of years back, there was a robbery with an older gentleman, and allegedly you put your hands on them. I don't. What year?
No, you're getting all your crimes confused, Randall. The Christmas robbery was 2010. When he punched Joseph Reese in the back of his neck and robbed him was in April of 2020. I know it's very hard to keep track. That's not to be confused with the June 29th, 2010 assault against Jeanette Gentry, in which he dragged her all around the apartment and stole $580 from her. I know it's very confused. You've got yourself now in bed with a man and are completely dependent on a man who's got so many fucking Google trophies, he doesn't know where to put them all. I know. You're clinging on to this, and you have to be like, well, it doesn't really fucking matter. I know about this, but let's talk about the fucking fake sex abuse thing, because that's all you're hanging on to, Randall. You're fucking done. Daddy fucking buried your ass tonight. Daddy fucking owns you, Randall. You are fucking daddy's bitch. Look at you. Fucking dance, puppet. Dance for fucking daddy. You're my fucking bitch, Randall. Know that.
Was that, if you don't mind me asking, when that robbery went down?
Oh, yeah. Make sure you download this shit too. Download it. They're going to delete this. They will delete this.
Did you get charged and convicted for that crime?
No. I had to plead out because
for what? For what?
I was going through a lot.
For what?
Did you?
For what did you get convicted of? First of all, the mere fact that they are even addressing his arrests now shows that daddy's fucking in charge again. I'm setting the agenda now. They are responding to the receipts that I fucking brought to the table. You own this motherfucker. They are trying to rehab him in real time, but it's not fucking working. And what'd you do?
2000 and
yeah.
when COVID hit. Whenever COVID hit, 2020.
Yeah.
Did you get charged and convicted for that crime?
Yes. No. Yeah. Oh, you did. You pled guilty, motherfucker. You pled guilty. Every single charge that you've had, you pled guilty to. All of them. You didn't take anything to trial. You were ready for a trial, and you took that 5 years probation. You got the deferred. You got a good deal. No one's going to deny that. But you still had to plead. You still had to plead guilty. You had to plead guilty because you did it.
No.
Oh, I got the. Oh, you
I had to plead out because
I
was going through a lot.
Oh, he had to plead out, guys. He had to plead out, dude. I fucking own you. Listen to this guy. This guy, and once he just goes, no. What did he say? I feel so. You know how good it feels to be fucking validated like this tonight. Look at these fucking idiots dance for daddy. Fucking look at them. Look at them. I fucking put on a nice suit, and look what happens. I should do this more often. Did you plead guilty? Yeah, what happened?
When COVID hit.
COVID hit. Yeah, COVID. Yeah. Okay.
Did you get charged and convicted for that crime?
No.
I was not convicted. But
no.
Okay.
I had to plead out because I was going through a lot.
So you weren't convicted, but you pled guilty, which means you were convicted, you fucking lying maggot piece of shit. And by the way, your mama's a hoe. She's a literal crack hoe. That's not like shitting on you, your mama. She's a fucking crack hoe. You are the son of a crack hoe. I fucking love that these are the people they try to get to take me down. Meredith O'Neill invested in this fucking idiot. You know, privileged white chick from fucking Milton gets in the gutter. She goes swimming in the gutter. And this is what she fucking comes out with. How's your life, girl?
How's
life going?
Like, it caused me, like, I don't know, because ever since, like, I always had to try to find a way to cope with life.
Oh, yeah, I got to cope. Sometimes you got to rob people.
Hard life
you got to rob people.
At first, I was smoking the weed. I was smoking weed, like, strong.
Yeah, then
when this time occurred, I was smoking K2.
Oh, no.
I was on K2 because weed wasn't strong enough.
Because you were raped, right?
At night, like,
oh, yeah.
I've been through a lot. Yeah. This is just part of it, but it's enough, though. This right there. That right there is enough. Because after talking to a few counselors and people, that right there, me, the childhood that I had dealing with this, could have caused me to have a hard life. Like,
right.
like I said, sometimes that stuff just pop up in my head. Like, I'll be sick about it. Like, I'll be disgusted about it. Like, I'll be questioning myself. Like,
right.
And it caused me to. I just never did no hard drugs like crack or heroin. Cocaine.
No, I get it, bro. I get it, and that's enough. I just want to let you know that you ain't afraid to talk about your past. That's I'm not. The people in the chat. I'm not trying to interrogate. I'm just saying.
He was afraid to talk about it on my show. He was afraid.
They're on the other channel, and they just consistently talk about your past as if that has.
So the other channel, yeah, because my channel fucking sets the. I stir the drink, don't I, baby? I fucking what I say it becomes topic on your channel. Because Daddy's fucking in charge. He sets the fucking agenda, Randall, doesn't he?
Listen, there's a lot of things that you might have done in your past. That a lot of us up here probably might not agree with. And I'm sure that
we might not. We might not. J Bro might. We might not agree with beating up elderly people. We might or might not agree with dragging a bitch around the room and robbing her. We might not. I don't know. Maybe we will. I don't know.
That's only God can judge you on that, right?
But only
this
God
particular situation, it's very simple. We're talking.
Once you say only God can judge, you have gone full ratchet. That is the most ratchet line ever. Only God can judge. We used to make that. That's what you say when you are a complete piece of shit who has been caught being a complete piece of shit. Oh, only God can judge. No, actually, human beings can too, and we will.
Alex at 10 years old. Yes. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Alex at 10 years old and a gentleman who was a teenager.
Alex at 10 years old was probably hungry because his mama was a crack hoe who fucking sold the rice-a-roni for fucking smack. That was Alex at 10 years old. Okay.
Teenager who took his innocence. Now, did it happen? We don't know for 100%.
Oh, we don't know.
We know that he's here speaking to it. Usually people just don't make up things like that.
We don't know. Listen to this motherfucker dance and backtrack. Now all of a sudden we don't know. What do you mean we don't know? You knew it pretty well the other day, motherfucker, didn't you? But you got a cease and desist in the letter, and you're shitting your fucking pants, Randall. And I love it. Where's the confident Randall? Where'd he go? Where'd JFK, the character, go? Where'd he go? We got Randall now. What happened to JFK? This is Randall. Randall's fucking scared. Randall knows he's busted. Listen to Randall fucking dance. Listen to Randall fucking. You thought you could take me down, Randall? You know who the fuck I am, bitch? You think I'm going to take it down by some fucking weak little fake ass rapper bitch like you, motherfucker? Sit down, Randall. Know your fucking place.
Right, J Bro?
They definitely don't make up for things like that.
Absolutely right, J Bro.
Why would someone?
J Bro.
Especially coming from his background and all that, coming from the jails, you know the rules of the street. You cannot put a jacket on someone without proof.
Oh,
this is the proof. I don't care what anybody says. This kid says that he was abused, and he gave he stated what he said. I believe him.
And why would he go? There's a whole blog written about him that just outed him. He could have took the high road and left.
Exactly.
Could have ran away. Not what happened.
Like I said, I'm not embarrassed. It's like it's nothing that you can say or do that I'm not willing to stand behind because I'm a man. I was wrong at the time. I was going through things. I wasn't in my right mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on,
we all been there. We all been there, brother. And I just don't want to. I don't want to be him. I'm not trying to do that. Like, we kind of get what he's doing. I'm just, for the people who will say, well, since
it's still not the point, though. It's still not the point. The point is, we are dealing with a victim and a predator.
No, we're not.
That's the only thing.
No, we're not.
Why are you going so far into me? Well, you need to be looking into the person.
Yeah, why are you looking at me? Yeah, why are you looking at my background? Yeah, why are you looking at what a slying scumbag piece of shit I am? Motherfucker, you didn't know who I was, did you? You didn't know. You don't know what Turtle Boy is. What my entire fucking brand and identity and why I'm here today isn't because of Karen Reed. It's because I call out fucking lying maggot pieces of shit like you. It's my bread and butter. And Daddy's back. Okay? This is what I do for a living. This is how I built my entire fucking brand. It became what I did today. And listen to you lie. Because I look into your past and I find out who you really are. Because guess what? It matters. It goes to your credibility. What you are doing is so insulting to actual victims of sexual assault. You are the lowest form ever. And my pathetic, psychotic ex-girlfriend and Randall here thought it would be wise to fucking team up with you. And it's not working out so well for them, is it? Is it?
Right.
Stop looking at me because I'm just a victim.
Stop looking at
why are you looking at Randall? Why you haven't brought him talk to him about the lie detector test? You say you talk to him. Why, if you're so confident about protecting your image, protecting your circle, protecting your movement, why haven't you not brought this man up for allegations of being a sex offender?
Because he's not.
Why?
Right.
Why haven't you said
Because you made it up.
taking a lie detector test when I said I was willing to take my lie detector test?
Oh yeah.
Like what?
So let's do it. Oh yeah,
are
let's
you
do
that
it.
involved in me?
Let's do it.
Just overlooking the fact, like I said before, people overlook the fact to just be cool with somebody, to just ride with somebody. Like, why not stand on the facts? And you've been on steady watching us and on our blog and blogging about me and stuff. But what about Ray? Just because you look him up and he just got little possessions of marijuana and stuff and all that.
Possessions of
Why not go
marijuana.
deep and listen to my story and try to just, hey, if this your what they was calling him on there?
The Huckleberry.
Huckleberry, the freaking Huckleberry. If that's your Huckleberry, look out for your Huckleberry. Give him that lie to take the test. Show that he's innocent. Show that he's lying. How about that?
How about you?
Let me just back you up.
You
So
do it.
you went down to you with this criminal record that you have, right? You walked inside the police station today and you made.
He'll be the death. I do not like the police. I do not like police at all.
Right.
So I said no disrespect to the police, but I'm a street dude. Bitch.
Notice James isn't up there. That's interesting too. Good for James.
Police and street, I get along. You know what I'm saying? I was shaking walking in there.
You're a brave dude, bro.
Yeah.
And you're doing it for you now. How old your kids now?
I got an 18-year-old. I got a 2-year-old who was to turn 3 on the 15th, and I just had and I just had one birthday on the 2nd. That just turned 1.
And you're with them every day.
Every day, man. That my
every
kids.
Day.
Every day.
And you do not want to jeopardize that. You want to be there, right? You want to break the cycle. You want to be with your kids every day, unlike some of us didn't have dads or even our moms for that matter. Right?
I'm trying to break the cycle. My most definitely trying to break the cycle because, like I said, my mom and dad wasn't there. I'm breaking that cycle as I speak right now. Being there for my children, 10 toes down. Like I don't miss nothing. I'm there. I'm for every appointment. When my son was growing up, I've been there going to school with him, making sure he's attending school.
Was you there when and I don't even mean to say this. I don't know. You said how long you been out of jail now for?
Man, since 2018.
Oh,
I know.
Oh yeah, he's so good. Oh wait, so you've been out of jail since 2018. How have you been since then? Oh wait, April 4th, 2020, I robbed and punched elderly man, Joseph Reese, in the back of the neck. Then I got another October 2021 arrest for possession of meth in a school zone. And then I pled guilty to that in January 2024. And then I failed a urine test and then I got an assault charge in 2024. And then I got an aggravated robbery charge in 2024. Oh, yeah. But hey, golf clap, everybody. Golf clap.
I know. A lot of people don't make that. A lot of
fuck no. So let me just ask you this. When your son came out, you was present, right? When he came out the womb?
What
was that feeling like?
See what I mean? See the code switching there? It's you were present. When you talk to white people, Randall, you say you use correct grammar because I'm white. And when you message me, you get the were was right thing when you message me because you're talking to a white person. So you assume when you talk to white people that we use correct grammar, right? But when you talk to a black person, because you're a fucking racist who assumes that black people don't speak, don't use correct grammar when they speak, you intentionally fuck it up. You was there, wasn't you? I see you, Randall. I fucking see you. And that's why you're spiraling, Randall, because you know that I fucking see you. I figured you out. There's nothing these people hate more than when someone figures them out. When I figured out 5150, that's what I said in the breakup thing to her. I'm like, I figured you out. And nothing hits home as hard as that. When you figure them out and they know you figured them out, that's when they really fucking spiral.
Man, it was a blessing. And it killed me at the time when I had to leave. Because I left when he was about 3 years old. Did 8 years, came back, and I've been in his life ever since. And my babies. And my baby to death. This is my point of making this movement right now. Because I have to be there for them. And I don't need nobody like that walking around there. I don't need nobody like that. Like people like that to be in jail or dead.
Jimmy, you want to touch upon that and talk about the kids and stuff? And talk about the kids and stuff? Go ahead.
You want to talk about kids? Yeah, talk about kids.
I mean, congratulations for that because truly, like, when you have kids.
Notice they're hiding behind her. She's like the therapist voice later. I don't know who she is, but she gets up here and because they all just like get Kev out of there, get Jabril out of there, put her out. She's a good face. Get her. We'll hide behind her now.
In this world, you don't realize how dark this place really is.
Oh yeah.
And when you experience certain things as a child.
Oh yeah.
And you pick a different lane.
This is cope. This is the definition of cope.
By all means.
By all means. especially if you realize, like, you know, not to YouTube, right? And
oh yeah, okay.
it's like, you know, you don't have to
JFK.
say
I want JFK
grotesque
comes
things
back.
about people.
It save another person life.
I want to say something, man. I just want to play something real quick, man. I just want to play some music, man. I just want.
He's trying to play music because he knows that I'm streaming this and he wants me to get the copyright. This is part of the grift. I figured you out, JFK. I figured you out, Randall. I figured you out, bro. This is the part where you try to get me demonetized by playing a song. I know what your deal is, bro. I see what you're doing. I'm too fucking smart for you, Randall. I figured your ass out. You and your... Yep, nope, we're not falling for that shit.
I watched him. He jumped right off the thing. Going. Tonight, he's
trying to shut us up.
The guy, illegal thing, because it's just what he curated. It's a 4-letter word. It's in contact with some lawyers that we know, and if you want to go down that.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna talk about lawyers. See, we can talk about lawyers.
I know you're not social media, but bro, nowadays, this is where you're gonna.
Do you understand how gay that is? Too, a bunch of people stood up there for fucking 10 minutes and listened to gospel music. Do you understand how fucking gay you guys are? You know, I know he said he's not gay, bro. You might be. That is some gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Gonna get your word out, bro.
Right.
You know, every now and then, you know, jump on, keep going with your word. Don't let that shit die down, bro. Especially till you're comfortable.
Yeah, and we'll do our best to spread the word. And I just think the next level with, you know, I think that, you know, if you're up to it and you already said yes, I think that we should go, you know, maybe look into a lie detector test and just, you know, just and that's
let's
like,
do it.
You know, I don't know how much more you need. You went to the police, you got a lie detector test, and then after that, you know, let it go where it goes.
Yeah.
And as far as this guy, defaming your name the way he did, I'm sure we're gonna put you in contact with some lawyers that we know. And if you want to go down that road,
defaming a name, motherfucker, defaming a name. I showed police reports. Unlike you, motherfuckers, I was smart enough to bring receipts because Daddy always brings receipts. Randall, you're new to this. You're out of your fucking weight class. Do it. Fucking do it. Let's do it. Sue me for showing all the fucking data and all the evidence, showing what lying pieces of shit you are.
To put a cease and desist and all the things they did
to
us against him, because he got a lot of nerve. Though he's on that stream right now, buddy. I don't want you to see that.
Oh yes, I am. No, don't look. You won't like it. But you're gonna watch.
Why he went there?
Oh,
I mean, he's got no class. I don't know why he went there. And he went there and he's doing that, and you know, and it has to start. And if he can continue to do it, it's gonna have to be a legal thing because it's just what he curated. It's a 4-letter word.
Do it.
It's a 4-letter word. It could be a gang. It could be a cult. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a 4-letter word. Do it. That's the 4 letters. Do it.
I just know it's not people who are looking at the bigger picture here. We just had you up here, and there was a lot of deep conversation. I just don't see where there's any inconsistency.
No, you don't see it.
I'm sorry. That's just my
No,
opinion,
you don't see it.
Does that
no, he doesn't see any inconsistencies. How about this for an inconsistency? 3 days ago, he said that he witnessed somebody else getting their dick sucked. Today, he said it was his dick that was getting sucked. That seems a little bit, I don't know, inconsistent. Inconsistent, motherfucker.
Does that, you know, and what I'm saying is, for the record, does that make it facts? I don't know. But in my opinion, you know, I'm leaning towards everything that you just said because I don't hear the other guy telling me anything else. I hear the other guy hiding behind a screen. I hear the other guy not coming out.
Oh, no, I still up in real life, Randall.
He jumped right off the thing, going.
I don't live in Atlanta, motherfucker. I'm local.
The goat,
the goat, baby.
But
the reason for the season.
I'm most definitely with because he most definitely tried to tarnish my name and do all type of maybe be this
bad
person.
Sue me.
So
sue
I know
me.
that's not legal for sure.
Oh
no, that's not legal. So I think the next step
Not
is to take a lie detector test, get some lawyers, and we take the next step, you know, to shut this dude down and shut. You know,
you're gonna shut me down.
He can't keep doing people like this. You can't.
Oh, he can't keep, motherfucker. I've been doing people like this for 12 fucking years, and I've buried one of them after another. And tonight, I buried fucking you. I buried all you motherfuckers tonight. One night, that's all it took. I fucking threw y'all in a hole, and I fucking buried you. Done.
I'll play like. If I tell you I'm the victim, there's no way that you should still be alive right now, still trying to make me be this bad person.
If I tell you I'm a victim, listen to what this motherfucker just said.
Like this, you can't be downplay like.
Hold on,
you know, get some lawyers, and we
listen
take the
what
next
he
step,
says
you know,
here
to shut this dude down and
you know, I'm with that because he can't keep doing people like this. You can't be downplay like. If I tell you I'm the victim, there's no way that you should still be alive right now, still trying to make me be this bad person.
If I tell you I'm a victim, then you should not be allowed to go online and say that I'm not. Oh, these dumb motherfuckers. Meredith, this is what you got in bed with. You thought you could take me down with this motherfucker? Oh, that's about as real as your fucking boyfriend. Let's go.
Let's go.
If
you believe it or not, it still should be a point to where you should just.
He's a journalist. He's a journalist. Go get the facts.
Yes,
go fly to Dallas. Go fly to Dallas. Tuberculosis.
I don't
fly
need
to Dallas.
to. I got
the
the
family. Go ask questions. Go see Ray. Go jump on a plane. It's a 3-hour flight.
They're online.
Go to Logan tomorrow. You got the money. Go fly to Logan. Go ask questions. You're a journalist. Instead of getting all in your feelings. I hope putting on that suit tonight was worth it, buddy.
Oh, I did.
Putting that suit on and acting like you was somebody. It was all a big fucking game.
Because I look fucking.
He usually
fresh.
I look
just gonna always be a blogger.
Let me just say this: he never puts on a suit.
Never. I never do.
It
was a special
tonight.
night.
He went behind his green screen was a living room, and he put a suit on to act like he was like a real deal.
Yes.
He was mocking the whole situation.
Yes.
And I hope it was worth it. You piece of shit.
Oh, you're so mad. He's so mad once he starts saying when Randall starts getting like that. Because Randall's usually like cool, calm, and collected. Randall's getting mad now. He's calling me a piece of shit. I'm in Randall's head now. Randall is on tilt right now. I've never seen Randall like this before. Usually Randall's like, yo, tuberculosis. Yo. But like, he's always like kind of funny about it, kind of witty. Now he's like, you're a piece of shit. He's mad, bro. Randall's mad. I've never seen him like this before. Bitch, I took you for a fucking walk tonight, motherfucker. I put you on a leash tonight, Randall, and I fucking walked you around and I made you fucking take a shit, didn't I? And I didn't even pick it up either. Because I dog walked your ass tonight, Randall. Didn't I?
You're not doing anything to help the situation. You're being biased. That's not journalism. Journalism is both sides. And you're mad that he didn't want to answer your questions. Why should he? You did it the wrong way. You put a little blog before you asked him the question. He doesn't want to talk to you.
I don't feel comfortable. Talking.
These guys told him to. If I didn't make the announcement that he was coming on the show, he would have answered everything tonight. They all told him not to answer any of these questions. He was directed not to. Because I got a motherfucker. Oh, it feels good to be right.
You already paid me this person. You already just did me bad before you even got my side. So why would I reveal my truth or express myself to you when you already paint this picture of me? Like, come on, that's not cool. That's not how we do.
Oh yeah, tomorrow if things aren't looking good enough, fucking for Turtle Boy right now, tomorrow we're gonna win the fucking Super Bowl too, motherfucker. Let's go. It's fucking awesome. Let's go.
You supposed to check on both sides and then go from there. But you jumped the gun, defending somebody that you don't even know. It's just crazy. Like, come on. I hope it was worth it. Most definitely.
It was worth it, bro.
Because your time was signed. It's about to be over. Because I'm pushing all the way through. Because ain't no way that you should have did me like that. And I'm the victim.
I'm a victim.
Right.
I'm a victim. I beat up elderly people.
You're a smart man, bro.
Oh,
You're a smart
real
guy.
smart.
And,
I don't need no guys. I'm a man before anything.
Right.
I'm
a man. You're a bitch. You're a little bitch, and I fucking dog walk your ass.
I said that. That's the reason why I told Aidan. I texted him. I said, "Hey, you get him on your show. You talk to him. He's just not some guy that just rolled out of bed, man. This is a smart guy. That's what I told. Go ahead and do it." And he thought that's what he thought. That's what he thought he was doing. He thought that he was going to get the one up. And
I'm not.
And what did he do? His bitch ass would not answer a single question, and then he ran like the fucking pussy that he is, like the woman beating, elderly beating, fucking maggot pussy piece of shit that he fucking is. I dog walked that motherfucker, and I dog walked you too, Randall. Have a seat.
All right, bro. I'm not that type. Different.
Sit, boo-boo, sit.
Everything, a little hood and everything. But I stand on business, though. I stand on the facts.
For sure.
It takes a lot to go over my head, so you just can't come to me without anything. Sorry. Stuff up to my allergies from, my allergies start tripping, but yeah, man.
In closing,
yeah.
Kevy Kev has a prayer that he wants to say, right, Kevy Kev?
Oh my God, no, they don't. No, they don't.
I'm gonna take.
I actually have some.
No,
I want to.
Oh no. Oh no,
Alex, I just want to tell you that I
Karen Reed is watching this right now, and she's like, I can't fucking believe. Oh my God, what did I do? That's what did I do? Oh, I feel so bad for her. Like, cause she was, I don't care. Like, Karen was lied to. I mean, I get why she was mad about that whole thing, but she had no idea that she was being fucking used by 5150. No idea. She had no fucking clue. And she drove her to the point where she was so mad and things got so bad between us that she ran to these idiots. And now she's watching a fucking prayer session between Kev and this guy. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. I feel bad for Karen Reed. I feel so bad for her.
I'm happy that you were able to get this off your chest, and you were able to express, what's been built up inside,
I most definitely did. That's why I was able.
You know, these
No, now I can't listen to the prayer. It's gonna be too cringe.
my pain, my worries,
Oh no,
and my fears.
Oh my
into your
God,
hands.
he's closing his eyes.
I ask you to watch over me with your healing hand.
Oh my God,
renew my strength. And
oh my God. Oh my God. It feels so good to be a turtle. Oh my God. It feels so good.
Fill me with peace and surpasses all understandings. Help me to trust you in your plan for my life, knowing that your plan is to prosper me and give me hope in a future.
I can't.
Lord,
I can't. Oh my God.
I also.
Okay. Prayer's over. Thank God the prayer's over. Okay. Oh, then they play music for a while. Okay.
Now, before it was a little different, right? He was saying that he was accusing of him of something, saying it was other people. Now he's saying it's him. So it's him versus him. Why can't we just get them two people together?
What?
And all he wants to say, call me a liar.
Oh, he left.
He said he's going to go take a lie detector test. He wrote a police report. I mean, do liars do that?
Oh yeah.
There ain't no way he's lying, bro.
Well, ain't no. Let's see the police report. Yeah, he's lying to you about going to the police. He didn't go to the police. I'm telling you right now, there is no way this guy went down to the police and said, "I got fucking diddled." There is no way. First of all, I love how this dude. I mean, what are the streets going to say about you now, bro? Because first of all, you didn't get raped. That's a fucking lie. You never got raped. But on top of that, you went on a stream and you said you did. So that's how some people are going to view you now. So you got like, this is fucking crazy, dude. This is crazy, bro. Oh.
You can tell in his voice and his composure.
Oh, you can tell his voice.
Telling you he's not lying, bro.
Oh, you can tell in his voice is composed.
I mean,
the mere fact that they're all defensive about this. No, you can tell he's not lying. No, they're on the defensive. I'm in charge. I took the fucking ball away from them. That's what I did.
Look, even when thinking about coming up here, I am aware of the vitriol and the hatred, etc. None of that, honestly, can take away from giving someone a place to feel comfortable to speak up for themselves.
Okay, I can't with her.
That you fucked up.
I mean, I can't with the chat GBT shit.
That's what it points to.
Yeah, I fucked up.
You don't need this type of shit, my dude.
I'm not
open case. There's that. You know what I mean? You got.
I'm not the one being sued, my dude. You are.
I'm sure Better would love this.
Oh, he is.
I'm sure they would love you shitting on a man speaking his truth and you going batshit crazy on your live in a suit, acting like you're a lawyer.
Not a man, a victim.
A victim.
A victim.
I went up that a survivor.
A survivor.
Even better.
I mean, it's just horrible.
Survivor.
And that's what I'm saying. So the people that are in this chat, ladies and gentlemen, the people that are going to come over here after this shit's over, and I'm sure he's still. This is what I'm saying. He's still watching this right now.
Oh, I am.
He's so spiraled out of control.
I'm spiraling, motherfucker. I dog walked your ass, Randall.
I think he's like behind us.
Sit, boo boo, sit. Yes, I am, because you're monitoring me, aren't you, Randall?
So how about we go? So he's right here. How about we play a little music? How about we play a little music for him?
Yeah, they're gonna see. They're gonna try to do the thing. I can skip it. You play 3 Doors Down or some gay shit like that. Okay. 3 Doors Down. No, not falling for it. Not falling for it.
About right now.
Nope.
He's extended the same grace that he's asking for.
Okay.
Proof or where his raised proof that he's not. The proof is that he went to the Dallas police station. That wasn't. He went inside the police station. They gave him paperwork. You just said he's a criminal. He's the worst person in the world. He's gonna walk in the police station. I mean,
yeah. Can I see the report? Can I see it?
Come on, man. There you go. There's a receipt. I mean, is that close enough to it? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Can I see
that one too? He did that all for what? For what? He doesn't even know you, man. And this is what I'm saying. You fucking played yourself because he don't even know you. And you're making it personal between you and him. And that's what you always do because you're concentrating on a subplot that you think is what it is. Just
blah blah blah.
This is how you provide for your children. This is how you provide for yourself. So it's just like that rationale is not there right now because it's blind rage over the inability to not have control over the situation.
Hey, I want you guys alive. Let me jump on and speak. And I said, hey, Jimmy, go ahead and handle that, because it's not about me. It's not about, and then, yeah, exactly. And it's not for me to say whether it happened or it didn't happen. I'm just saying, I'm going with the public perception. The public perception, they're losing their tone. You're losing your power. Where are you going to go write a blog? That blog ain't powerful, bro. What are you going to write another blog to throw people out there? You're going to say JFK stole a pair of sneakers in 1990?
Nope.
Save the trouble. I'll tell you myself.
Nope.
Save the trouble. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? Someone's going to pop out the woodwork and say some shit? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to write more blogs like you would say?
Okay. I think we're about done with Randall. Let him spiral. Let him have a spiral. Yeah, we literally witnessed Jabril and Meredith reach out to him. So it's they did it on Facebook. We all saw it. All right, it's getting late. I'm all fired up. Let me read some turtle chats and call it a night. All right, what do we got here? All right. Laleen sends $10, goes, the statute of limitations is 30 years after your 18th birthday in Texas. We'll see if he takes advantage of it. Free Turtle Boy, great show. Thank you. Laleen also sends $10 and goes, it's strange how such a violent person wouldn't act out physically against his abuser versus the elderly or women. Instead, he chooses online attacks. That's a great fucking point. This is a guy who goes around beating up women and 76-year-old men, but he won't put hands on the guy who raped him as a child. Okay. Oh, sure thing. Sure thing. Because he was never raped. He was never raped. He just came on here and pretended that he was raped because he got caught in a fucking lie. He's a liar. Okay. Lisa, you seem like a really nice lady. Don't let these people fool you, dear. They're using you. They're taking the pain that actually happened to you, and he's stealing it from you without actually going through the trauma of it. You're a really nice lady, Lisa, but you are easily scammed, dear. You're better than this. Erica sends $10, goes, what does Randy's woman think of him white knighting for people on the internet? He has a woman? I wish my husband would be so pressed about internet people. I'm a biracial woman that isn't a turtle rider, but a turtle supporter. Okay. I barely comment, but this one is irking my nerves. Exactly, Erica. Ex-Cons Headhunting Service sends $10, goes, it seems like Alex is gainfully employed. If not, I would be happy to help him find employment. Okay. Heather sends $10, goes, welcome back, Doctor. Go Pats. Yes. Laura sends $25, goes, Daddy's home. Welcome back, Aidan. This was an epic show for the ages. He's back. I'm back. I never went anywhere, but I'm fucking back. I am fucking back, baby. And yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay. All right, cool. Anybody else got anything to say? Let me see if we have any cash apps here. We might have a few. I didn't read any of the cash apps in there. Let's see. Carly sends $25 early and says, Truth Daddy. Thank you, Carly. Appreciate that. Sean sends $5, goes, what details did Lisa share before he opened up? That is exactly what it sounded like to me. She just opened up and he just stole elements of her story. He's like, oh yeah, I smelled something too. She's like, do you remember any smells from that day? He's like, oh, actually, now you think of it. He saw, Lisa, he saw your ass coming from a mile away, and it's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. You meant well. Okay. Lori sent $7, goes, can we watch a video of the banner flag JFK? I don't know what you mean. Thanks. Laura sends $10, goes, Daddy's finally back. Missed you. Yeah, it feels good. It felt good to be back tonight. Carrie sends $20, goes, thanks for doing journalism. We appreciate you. My pleasure, Carrie. Karen sends $10, goes, Lisa is connected to Jason. Lots of X posts tonight. I don't care. Thanks. Kirsten sends $10, goes, check email, please. Okay, I'll check it after. Thanks. Callie sends $5, goes, new name, Daddy Undertaker. You buried them. Yes, I did. I buried these mofos tonight. So anyway, what a fucking show this was, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking show. And tomorrow, the Patriots. Let's fucking go. We'll have the Super Bowl squares up early. All right. I can't fucking wait. We'll have them announced. You see your numbers. It's the best day of the fucking year. It's even better when the goddamn Patriots are in the Super Bowl too. We're going to win. We're going to shock the world tomorrow. It's meant to be. Tom Brady won in his second year. Drake May is going to win in his second year. We are a team of destiny. We have Mike Vrabel playing then. We got Mike Vrabel coaching now. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking happening. Tomorrow is going to be the best day. Will I go live during the Super Bowl? At some point for sure. I don't know when, but I have to be there. Like, I got to comment on it, but I'm sure I'll be, drinking some road sodas or whatever and having a great time with friends and family, as I should. But anyway, guys, you guys have a wonderful evening, and we will see everybody probably tomorrow during the game. If not, Monday Bus Stop Live, whatever. And then we're going to see you all the time. Love you guys. Go fucking Patriots. See you guys tomorrow. Peace to you, bum crease. Brush your teeth. Outie.
Top down, riding down Main, it's a clear night. Screens glowing blue, got the facts in my headlights. Commonwealth tripping, but the truth stay calm. Morrissey and Lally, I'ma read them like Psalms. KP throwing shade from a broke down porch, but the files in my lap like a flame to a torch. I don't raise my voice, I just let the game speak. Steady with the grind while the crooked run weak.
We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just ride a slow grind.
Midnight oil burning, pen hit the pad slow. Every word cut clean like the rims on the 6-4. From Boston to Brockton, the whispers all hum. Turtle boys riding in the reckoning gon' come. Lally in the back room, Morrissey on the phone. Trying to twist the narrative, but they can't postpone. I'm just sipping on the facts while the city play pretend true. Got no curfew, I'ma run it to the end. See, this ain't about fame, this about that long game. You can duck, you can weave, but the truth still call your name.
We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in